Okay, I finally got on here. I am super late right now. I was rushing everywhere. All right. I mean, at the same time, I was watching Jason up there the whole time. So, and I just got done eating something spicy, so that's helping. That's helping me out quite a bit right now. Ash, what's going on, man? What's up? So, yeah, I'm late. I was supposed to be here, 11? Excuse me. Like I said, I just ate something spicy. Cleaned up some tanks. I did my 90-gallon saltwater tank. And I just finished this 55 right here. And I just put those, other than that fake coral, I got some actual rock in there. Some real rocks. This morning I boiled them. And yeah, I was up late last night too. Man, hang on a second. Let me get back to that. So yeah, these rocks I boiled them, put them in the 55, and right now in that coral I have a couple polar blue convicts that have babies in there. They're always doing that. They're always reproducing and having babies, and I don't save them anymore. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. It's too much, and I know I could separate them, but my wife's like, don't separate them. I'm like, all right, fine. So, yeah. So anyway, last night when on Vinny's stream, I was this close to hopping on there, but the subject got changed, and I'm not going to bring it up. It was a political subject last night, and like I said, I was this close to hopping on and putting in some advice something that I learned. Okay, something that I learned, and I'm not going political. I'm going to keep this like a stream here. So if we could talk about this some other time, on another stream. But it's something I agree with. Like for nobody would be upset. Okay. Anyway, Eduardo, hey, I was watching the whole stream. Jason's whole stream. I was cleaning tanks and everything. So. He said he wasn't sure if I streamed. I stream all the time, but it doesn't help being late and making it look like I don't stream. But yeah, I just cleaned a couple tanks, just trying to get that done. I still have the mess right here, right next to me, all the gear. Oh, and this right here, let me show this real quick. Let me put this back. All right, so this, my lowest bucket right here. Let me back this thing up real quick. This is what you don't do, okay? This is call it a rookie mistake, if you will. All right. This is my old RO system. All right. And me being lazy about it, after whenever the winter came, I kept this thing outside. All right. And you can see how this, the carbon, I don't know which one this is. It's one of the four. I don't have them all on here right now, but the weather made it crack. Okay. And it broke. So I don't want to turn this upside down because there's still water in it. I mean, I had to replace these cartridges anyway, but the price that it would cost to replace these, I bought a whole new one. And it's a little different. They're more inlined, and it works great. Still takes as long to fill up the RO water, and you create about 4 times as much wastewater, but it's not wastewater. I use the wastewater for my freshwater tanks if I can keep up with it. I mean, it does create a lot more than I need though. So some of it is kind of waste, and it sucks. But what was that? Okay, hang on. Let me get back to this real quick. Miss Brown. So, real quick, there's going to be since Miss Brown just made me remember something. there is a new channel that's out, and it's called Canine Catfish. And if you probably have never seen it. I brought it up on Eduardo and Lefty's stream about a couple weeks ago, and nobody knew it was me. But that stream, it's not me. Okay, it's not me. It's gonna be Miss Brown up there. You see on the chat. Okay, so that is her. That is going to be her channel, and it's going to be about, like because this is mainly just about fish. Really, whenever we're on topic, if we talk about animals, usually it's just about fish. But it's going to be it's her channel, and she's going to be starting up some streams. So Miss Brown, that is my wife Maritza. So she's going to be getting up here doing some streams eventually once she's ready and once we have. So whenever you see it, just subscribe if you could. It's just something. It's another added on thing. Why not? And Eduardo. So whenever you were on the stream, I kept chatting. I was like, you're asking where in, like, eventually when we go back, because you said you're from Ponce, and we were in Guayama last. I've had this discussion with you on here before. This was a while ago, but that's where I was saying on Jason's stream. I know there's a lot of streams coming through, so you probably didn't see it. But we plan on, if when we do go back, it will be to Guayama, and I get Arroyo's right next to it. So sorry, yeah. So that's like this whole southern part of the island is really cool, and I had a great time. You also put, if you doubt your clutter, you should see mine. I mean, this is, that's just, I always lay, whenever I clean a tank, this is like my gear, like I have the blanket, I lay it down right there. And this is just a picture I use for tanks. That's the cup and the pump hose. And then I also have this hose that I use for, where's it at? It's over there. That gravel vacuum. I don't know if the light's too bright, but it's sitting right there. But I run that straight out the door, front or back, whatever, to use on this tank. The 150, which is so much glare, I can't even, show it to you right now. But that's what I hate about that location of it. But yeah. So anyway, Geek Boy, hey, what's going on? Dee Dee, how you doing? And you put, what is that? What did you put? A hand on your, like the emoji? Eduardo, you put, yes, I remember. Brujas, yep, Guayama. I remember you mentioned that town. You say about the Brujas in Guayama. Yeah. Geek Boy, I still have to pick up my water change clutter from yesterday. Oh, I can leave stuff here for days. I mean, I try not to, And then the wife kept telling me about, you can clean that up. Finish refilled it just before the auction started, and have not gone back to clean up. I missed it. Okay, so sorry. I missed I missed the auction yesterday, and I told myself before the weekend, I was like, I'm gonna catch it. I missed it. I know it's like on the on the link. It talks about when it comes on. So I haven't looked on the link. I will look on the link. I don't know. Is there another one coming up? And Edward, you put Dee Dee. She's mad at you. We should do videos with our. Wait, why is she mad at you? We should do videos with our fish clutter. I could make a whole bunch of videos with that. I could just go in my garage and do like 5 videos on that. There's another one tonight. Okay, cool. Awesome. So, about these events coming up, like what was it? The Aqua Show was this weekend, if I remember, in Orlando. Was it this weekend or was it next weekend? You put that mad. Was that a mean face? Come on now. So anyway, the events coming up. I know with the Keystone Clash coming up in September. So we do plan to go to that. And I've never been to an event. I want to definitely go. I want to see how it is, because someone told me that the Aquashella one is more of what like businesses, I guess, but then like the Keystone class, I'm just going off what I think what Rico said. The other one is just more community. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I definitely want to go to that one in September. That would be pretty cool. Aquashella is coming. It's coming weekend. Oh, this coming weekend. Okay. So this coming weekend, like this weekend, like right now or next weekend. Man, if it wasn't already, I would go to that. But I do plan on going to that Keystone Clash. That would be my first event. I've never been to one. Look at Layla. She should be there with you. Oh, okay. Where you at, dog? Come here. Come here. There you go. How about that? She's like, no, I don't like this. She's like, no, not my thing. So this is Layla. She's a Morkie. She's 8. She's just walking around bored. So what'd you put? The main let me go back here. The main difference, in my opinion, this is from S, is one is trying to make a profit and one is trying to fundraise. Gotcha. Dee put, I think the Aquashell is designed more for businesses. Okay, that's what. But we YouTubers make it make it more social. Yeah, I remember the last one that Shannon was at, and a couple others. That wasn't too long ago either. 27th, 28th, yeah. And she's 9. My bad. She's 9. You're not gonna climb up on the table. I don't think she wants anything to do with this, so there you go. There you go. There you go. But yeah, 20, what was it? 27th, 28th. I guess that's the weekend days, usually the way they probably do it. And no, I think it would be cool to whoever's going out there, like to be able to meet everybody that's going out there, and why not, right? And what's it, Morgantown, Pennsylvania, and I should probably. It's in, from what I heard, from what I see on the website, it's in a convention room at the hotel or something like that. Not sure. But yeah, it'd be a cool event. I can hear her upstairs. I hear you upstairs. Hang on one second. All right. I just wanted to yell upstairs, but I didn't want it to be on. It wasn't anything bad. Yeah, I see the dog up there. So, Holiday Inn, okay, at Morgantown, Pennsylvania. And Mike, did you see Tam's Friday? Jess loved the birthday video. Yeah, I did. I saw the on what, Thursday? Was it Thursday or Friday? That sheet was the 18th. Hang on. Yeah, it's Friday. Okay, sorry. I watched it. Wasn't live, but I watched it like it was still on, but it was around lunchtime, so I saw it. No, that was really cool. That was really cool. Hey, what's going on?
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. I just came on to help you with the information that you're showing. You should add a couple of mods so they can share links. Oh wait, sorry, the phone is on. It's echoing. So you can make Sean S. the Ahmad, so he can share some of the links, and Miss Brown could be added to Fish Fam.
You hear that, Miss Brown?
I mean, Jessie from the Aquatic Morning Show, she has horses. She has horses, dogs, which she also sells, her corgis, and fish. So yeah, we're part of. I mean, Misfit has reptiles. So we have a collection of different species of animals. So yeah, definitely Ms. Brown should join the Fish Fam. That way you get more exposure, and we get to join up on your YouTube channel.
So that's cool. Yeah, for a while people were talking about mods. I was like, what's a mod? It's like a moderator, right?
Yeah. Okay. What you do is just click on the YouTube and just add the mods. And then just, if you don't know, I forget exactly how to do it. Because I remember when I first streamed, I just added those that mods and everyone like Myrtle, Liquid Zoo, and Matt and Lori, because they're not because they're just the best, but they were the first ones. And I said, I know they can get all that going up there, all the information, especially about the streams and the Vinay's color guppies and Aquashella and all that stuff. They come. So did you say, are you going to go to Aquashella Orlando?
I won't be at that one. Not this year. I never been to it, but because I didn't realize it was so soon.
Yep.
You know, I would love to. I mean, but the Keystone Clash is in September, so
26th and 27th as well.
Yeah,
I'll be that. I'll be in that one as well in New York, PA.
Yeah, definitely plan to do that. And well, you know, have my wife go too. She wants to get into this, so you know.
Yes, Miss Brown is Mike's wife, I do believe.
Yeah, her first name, her name is Maritza. So
Maritza, yeah, she's the Puerto Rican, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Hello, sister. Hola, Boricua. And of course, Ciudad de las Brujas, which is Guayama, which means city of the witches.
Yeah.
That's just the. I mean, we have subcultures within our own culture, and that's where Guayama is known for. Yeah. And so it's always been that kind of it actually, I do believe if you go back there, it says Guayama, and underneath it says Ciudad de las Brujas as you enter Guayama. Yeah.
Okay.
And so that's definitely something you want to look into. And you know, the funny thing is, Mike, we were talking about you were in Puerto Rico a couple of years ago, and Jason went to Puerto Rico with his son not too long, you know, back when he was a child. Not him, his child.
Yeah.
It's like Puerto Rico is you know, he was talking about the junque and all that. That's all well and good, but it's like you experience. It's the food. It's the food. You go and you eat everything in Puerto Rico. Don't come up with this. What is it? Oh my God! What people always, does that have? What is that ingredient that people are always saying that they don't eat? Gluten. No, you don't go to Puerto Rico for free gluten. You go to Puerto Rico for the gluten. So,
yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like that kind of the grease. Oh yeah. It's all about the food.
Yeah.
And it's of course the most beautiful island to me, because I'm prejudiced because that's where I was born, and it's where my heart is, even though I've been out of it now for 12 years. Yeah. This past month. But yeah, Puerto Rico is just awesome. And the connection that we have with the mod, so when you make someone a mod, is that they can share stuff in the stream, so you don't have to. Okay. So you can look it up and put the mods up there. You can add them. It's better when you're doing live stream, because all you do is click on the little. You click. Okay, so you go over to. Are you on YouTube, Mike?
Yeah, I have that one.
Go to your YouTube chat. Go to the live chat. Click on the ellipsis. Those are the three little dots on the right-hand side. If you just hover over Sean, and then it'll say make a mod.
It'll say what? Okay, so I'm on. Oh wait, did I just turn it down?
The ellipsis. Those are the three little dots on the right-hand side of the chat, where the person's name is. Like you go to Didi's, go to the side, you see the 3 dots. That's
Oh,
called
yeah.
ellipsis.
Okay.
You click on it, and it opens up a little window, and you can say make a mod. And then you just hit Sean S, and you got him as a mod. And he can throw websites down, like the Fish Fam, so that Miss Brown or Maritza could just click on it and send Liquid Zoo an email with, if she has an Instagram, email, her channel, Facebook, or whatever she wants. If she has a website, she just send an email to Liquid Zoo, and he'll add her immediately to the Fish Fam web link. Web link. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
Again, we're all learning. Yeah, and we were talking about clutter. You would be amazed. Sometimes I do water changes, and like right behind the shrimp, the amount of shrimp that I have, there I have a big, huge planter. It's like huge. It's a huge planter, and I have all my stuff in there. It's like it's for this plant, but I haven't done it yet. I haven't switched the plant around, so it's like I haven't switched the pots. So I use it to put all my clutter in there. Then I have a bucket, the big white bucket. It's like 20 gallon, where I used to just put my plants in before I move them around and stuff. And I just have it full of water with plants, and that also has like the scrapers and the sponges. And I remove filters, put them in there to keep the bacteria alive, and then it's a clutter. It's just a clutter.
Yeah.
Now in the house, I try not to keep the clutter, because most of the tanks have the little cabinets underneath, so I can put stuff in it. But you open that up, and it looks like Hiroshima had exploded in there, because it's like it's all over the place. But yeah, that's part of the hobby. That's part of our hobby.
There's a little bit.
Exactly. Yep. Just like that.
That's just one side of it.
Just like that. Now, what size tank is that? The one right there that you were showing?
Oh, that's a 150.
Nice.
Yeah, just got so much glare off that, but
what do you have? Okay, you have. I'm looking at the yellow and orange. What is it?
Oh, that's a gold severum.
Parrot or cichlids or severums?
Yeah. That's a gold severum, the yellow, and then the orange are just like those are the parrots. Oh my god.
The parrot fish. Yeah.
The blood parrots. Yeah.
Love that cave. She's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the blood parrots are in there. Wow. Nice.
Yeah, I got one on both ends.
And then you bought that set? Did you make it, or did you buy it? The whole set. Oh, the Oscar's in there. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I mean I bought like everything individually and just kind of put it together in there, like the rocks. I had those in my backyard, so I cleaned them and boiled them and then put them in there. And
nice. Well, the tank looks fantastic.
I appreciate it. It's just I mean the background has that paper, like the rollout.
Yes.
But
then again, it adds that you have angels. Wow.
I got 2 angels. The that
Vegas?
Oscar, man. There is one. Where is it at? There's one.
I just saw him swim left. He went left.
There's a red hump down there, like in between that rock right there, and a wamboa parrot right there.
Nice.
Yeah. Two.
Now that's your largest tank, right?
Yeah, that's the largest one.
I love the angels. I'm an angel freak, so.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're paired up, but I don't think. What's that?
Marilyn and Alfredo.
Oh, she named the blood parrots the Alfredo and Marilyn. She's the one that names the fish, basically.
That's cool.
So, and then I have just a plain I guess almost full size convict right there. And
and the angels have babies. Miss Brown was saying, Marisa was saying.
They bred a while back.
Right.
And I have
the babies upstairs.
Yeah, I only have a couple of them upstairs.
Well, at least you got something out of it. That's the way it works sometimes.
Yeah. And then what's that over there? I don't know if you can see that very well. I have this guy, Jack Dempsey.
Yes. Oh, I love those.
And then a green terror,
Green terror one, right?
Yeah, a true green terror, but
But they seem to be extremely at peace because their fins are perfect. There's not a nip on them.
Right. No, they gotta get along. Yeah, they just all get along pretty well. They chase once in a while. They just kind of do a quick chase on each other, but they don't attack each other.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good established tank, that's for sure. How long have you had that setup going, Mike?
I got that. Oh man, I wish I could just put it. Stupid glare. I've had probably about a year.
Nice.
But I haven't had it set up like the tank itself. I had for about a little over a year, I would say. But I've had cichlids in here first, and then I moved them to another tank, and I had this used to be salt water for a while.
Right.
But getting the salt, because you got to have your RO system and everything, and that little RO system I have, it's correct. I got tired of kind of having salt in this big tank, so I downgraded to a 90, which is in the other room. So I went back. I wanted to go back to freshwater, and yeah, I just got them in here, and this is how it's been since probably been about maybe like 5 months. I've been this setup right here.
Perfect.
So,
and what do you have in the 90 now?
In the 90 now, I have. Hang on a second. You know what? Let me just take this on over there.
Okay,
I can actually.
Yes, Brooklyn. I love angels. I have 6 breeding pairs over here on my the tank behind me. They have to be separated soon because they're getting to breed.
Yeah.
They're not chasing each other because they're brothers and sisters. So.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So.
There's 2 that are not brothers and sisters that I integrated into them to get different variety. They've already bred several times.
Okay, so I got to clean I just cleaned this tank. The glass needs to be cleaned off. It's all,
So that's a saltwater tank.
Yeah, this is a 90. So amazing. I got the sailfin, the blue hippo tang, a couple clowns, yellow cleaner wrasse.
Is that a tang going around?
What's that?
Yeah, the blue tang. What's her name from?
Dory.
Dory, yes.
Yeah.
How long have you had this tank set up now?
Well, this 90, but when I switched, probably about 5 months, when I switched all this from the 150 to here.
Cool.
Yeah. So, I got 4 saltwater mollies.
Yep, see them.
In there. And
you got the yellow, you got the Nemo, and then you got the black. You got the dancels, the blue dancels. Yeah. Yep.
And I got to put more water because, so the filtration, I have 1 sponge filter in here, and I got some crazy filtration. Like I said, this glass is not all, I need to clean it. And it's still settling because I had stuff stirred up in here.
Right.
So you talk about clutter under here. I don't know if you could see this, but.
Yeah, that's just normal. Literally normal. Is that a sump?
Canister. So I have a canister filter.
Canister.
And right now I need to add more water. Let me move this computer out of the way. Because I have a sump. I built this sump down here a while back out of a 20 long.
Yeah.
And I just bought this thing. I don't have it set right. I don't have that valve closed enough. But the protein skimmer.
Yes.
I put it in there. I had one hang on the back, and I just thought it was kind of ugly looking. So got one of these. I haven't turned this thing back on because I'm making more water, because the thing broke, so I had to get a new one. But and the reason why I have this in here and the sponge filter is because when I would travel to Illinois and I didn't, if this water got low, I just told my wife, just unplug it, I'll be back, and then I'll take care of it when I get back. So that's why there's kind of a lot of filtration on it.
Yeah, backups are awesome. I would use backups all the time.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm traveling.
Yep. And then, so, yeah, this room is a mess. Anyway, I've been doing a bunch of things. And here's so basically, the way I have this whole room set up, there's a flower horn tank right there. Okay. And then
that's Marisa's favorite, she just said.
Yep. Yeah, that's her favorite.
That's her baby.
So and then there's a TV, and then over there I got the
The salt water.
Salt water. So
you were saying that you were going to change something around. Yes.
Yeah. So I did. I just I wanted like one on both sides of the TV. I don't know. That was just my little thing, you know.
We all do it.
This is hers.
Wow. Now, Marisa, what's his name or her name? No, that's a he. That's definitely a he.
You think it's a he?
I believe so. Look at the finish. The pointed. I think
The
it's
what?
a he.
The fins?
The top dorsal fin, the way it pointed to the tail. If it passes if it reaches the end of the tail end, the finish, it's probably a male.
Oh.
Depending on the hybrid, obviously. But
yeah. Yeah, we thought it was a female the whole time.
And how long have you had him?
Probably about a year. And when we had this one, it was way smaller. Didn't even have the hump yet. And
love the red eye. Love the red eye.
Yeah.
Well, Marisa said she's a girl.
Yeah.
I think you got her as a girl, but that looks like a boy. I could be wrong, but do a DNA test.
Thinking it's a girl.
Mel? That's Mel. All right.
Mel.
Well, at least that's a generic name, so it could be Melvina or Melvin. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty cool.
Something like that, yeah.
It's gorgeous. It's a stunning fish. Now, that's a what? That's a 100-gallon tank or?
This is a 65 tall.
65 tall. Oh, nice.
Yeah, and she keeps Maritz's like, are you sure that tank's big enough for this fish? I'm like, well, I mean, yeah and no. Like, I like.
You know what? If the life condition of the fish is super healthy, and she doesn't look like Mel is having issues with swimming back and forth, she's fine.
Yeah,
I think it's fine. I mean, she owns that tank. Period.
Yep.
She's in that tank. Oh my gosh, she's so stunning. Those colors are so awesome.
Yeah. Pretty like a while back.
If you're gonna dedicate a tank to one fish, let it be a 60.
Yeah. Well, that's why my wife was like, "That tank's too small." I was like, so you're saying you want me to get a bigger tank, right? He was like, "No, it's not."
Oh, yeah. I mean, you both love fish, so always bigger is better. Bigger is better. More, multi-tank addiction. We have them.
Yeah.
I agree. Only Oscar. Saltwater is very tedious. I've had saltwater as well. Actually, similar fish to the ones you just had there, Mike.
Yeah.
But I kept it maybe for about 4 years. I would say like the first 3 months was always constantly working it, making sure everything's right, checking everything every other day, making sure the water is perfect and that kind of thing. But after a while, you fall into a routine, and it's pretty much just as keeping freshwater fish.
Yeah.
That's been my experience.
So this is the last. Today I cleaned out. This is it's a 55. Like I said, I got the rock from outside. I boiled it for here.
Right. Serpent tetras,
Tetras,
skirt tetras. No, you got a lot of tetras and danios in that one. You got a dwarf gourami. Is that a powder blue or?
Oh, the dwarf is a blue.
On the gourami?
Yeah, where's he at? He's over there. Yeah. Yep. And then I got two.
You got that one right here, powder blue. The one that's in the back.
The what?
Yep, I have them too. And I see a cichlid. Is that a convict?
It's a polar blue convict.
Or Formosa? Yeah.
Where's he at back there? He's so right now. Yeah, right now the female's in there with the babies.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You can see her in there. Yeah, there's a face.
They get territorial, so you got to be careful.
Oh yeah. They've been in here a long time with them. They just chased them away. They haven't literally attacked anything. So, but yeah, yeah. So I mean, the other ones are glowfish that I have in here.
Yeah, I saw the couple of them. The skirt tetra glowfish. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's my 4.
That's a 75.
This is a 55.
55. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I have
the water is crystal clear. Pretty awesome.
Well, I just did a water change, and it sucks because I have it next to that window.
Yeah.
But I don't have the actual curtain.
For the algae.
Blinds. Sometimes it gets Yep. So that's the.
See, the outside here, it's all in the lanai, so sun comes from every direction in front. So I have this tank that I constantly have to take the algae out. Then I have the guppy tank that's over there that Stephen P sent me the guppies. I have them over there temporarily in their quarantine tank.
Yeah.
And they get algae, but you know what? My biotope, I like the I have natural plants in all of them. All my tanks have natural ferns and guppy grass, Brazilian wort. I have spiral everything. You name it, it's in there. Anubis. I have banana plants, everything. And everything is natural. And even though they get sun, the algae doesn't grow on some. This one is the one that's right here. See if I can. Yeah. This one gets algae because when the sun's beaming through that side, I don't have a shade on that side. So it hits the tank. So sometimes, let's see if you can. You see where the towel is?
Yeah.
That's the guppy tank. Let me take it out a second. That's the guppy tank. And again, I put the towel over it so that the sun, if you can see the sun hitting it over here a second, or the reflection, it hits here. But if I was to leave that uncovered, that would be completely filled with algae.
Yeah.
And yes, of course, I have tons and tons and tons of plants.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
that's it. I mean, I can flip I can't because the cords are too tight. I can't flip it.
I have a few, like some, I got a few. I have plants upstairs. What's that? But I've been having, like, I'm not really good with. I need to get a little bit more educated on better care for live plants in tanks, because I have lights, but I'm not sure how the lights are supposed to be. You know, like, I know what they say, 8 hours or something, but you know.
Good afternoon, Alishan just came in. That's awesome. The to me, the plant care has to do with like this tank right here. I have black. It's on the video that I made. It has mollies, swordtails, black tetras, minnows. That's it. And it just full. I mean, the moss in this tank is taken over.
Oh, really?
And I still have plants that are inside the little. You know, when they come in, what that's called, the little bucket that they come in. And I still have them in there because I have to find, I have to find homes for them. But I was like, you know what? They're doing fine. I'm like, when I have to set up the other ones, I'll do it. But the other tanks, because I just got 340 breeder tanks, real cheap.
Oh, okay. So here's
real cheap. That's how much I paid.
Here's upstairs. This is a 30 or 29 or something like that. So I got some live plants in this one, like 4 of them. And
nice.
Here's the baby. Here's one of them.
Oh, the angels! Look at that! No, the fry. Oh, I love that.
Yeah. So I got
and neon tetras or green tetras. What are those?
Just neon tetras.
Neons? Okay, cool.
Yeah, he keeps looking straight ahead on the camera or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can focus it.
Well, you got some plants in there, which is fine. That's the other
one's back there. Yeah, there it is. So I got 2 in there, and then I got this snail recently, wherever it's at.
The mystery snail.
Yeah,
mystery.
Yeah, I think it's a blue.
Blue mystery. I have them.
Yep. Yeah, I just got the one. So yeah, so that's basically this tank right here.
Yep.
And so yeah, two the snail, the neon tetras, and 2 angels, and then I had to take these guys out. These are 3 of the babies from downstairs, from the polar blue. The 2 polar blues downstairs. So there's 3 of these in here, and I got them.
You have tiger barbs.
I got 3 tiger barbs and 2 albino tiger barbs.
Yeah.
And for now, they're just sharing the 20 together. But
you know what? That's a nice combination because they're the polars and the tiger barbs. They're semi-aggressive, so they can do it. it's a good combination.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep. I kind of miss having tiger barbs. That was one of the first ones I had when I kind of got when I got back seriously got into it.
Yep.
So
I actually just bought green tiger barbs. They're in this tank over here.
Yeah.
With the minnows. I got 9. I wanted all of them, so they only had 9. So I got all 9 of the green tiger barbs. Out of all the tiger barbs, I've had the albinos, I've had the tiger barbs, and it's always been my favorite. The greens.
The green.
They're less aggressive than the other two. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've had a few of those.
White cloud minnows. The checkerboard cichlids. There's 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're in a 40 right here. So I just love being surrounded with my pets. Just love it.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's basically, I got 4 or 5. I got 6 tanks set up right now.
Nice.
Like I said,
and they look great, Mike. They actually look really, really great. Congratulations on that.
Oh, appreciate it.
How much does Maritza work on the tanks with you? Or is that
she helps out by enjoying the tanks. By looking at them. It's really, I pretty much do the maintenance on them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think for me though, a big part of it for me when I got into the hobby, to me it's stress relieving. It's even just doing the maintenance.
Yes, 100%. I come home from school, stressed. I get here, even traffic, just driving the 20 minutes from school to work home. It's like, and I get here, I sit down, I'll grab something to drink, sit here, turn on the electronics and do feeding or just go around checking, make sure nothing's wrong or nothing's dead. Luckily, the only thing that I lost recently was last week was one of my big melon discus, red melon.
Oh, really?
They were 12 years old. I know the other one's about to also do the same.
Yeah.
You got to sort of kind of prepare yourself for that. They're not eating. They stop eating, and I'm wondering why. And then I fed them live, and it wasn't that. They were done. I don't believe in shortening their lives, so I let them just go naturally.
Yeah.
But I took all the other fish out of the tank, just left them alone, so that nothing's bothering them. And
right.
But shortly, 12 years. I got them in 2010.
Jeez.
They were like this big when I got them.
Yeah, you said they were discus?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I see Terry just yesterday. I was telling Terry, I was like, man, that's one thing I never stepped into, only because I was just kind of nervous about getting discus because it seems to me like are they advanced?
You see the tank that you set up, the saltwater tank, the 90.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you have that running, you can do discus.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you got that what was it? The big one right there with all the cichlids and the Oscars. You got that running, you can do discus. The only thing about discus is temperature and make sure that the water's clean. That's it. Everything else, simple. I have the tank full of plants, live plants, big ones, and a huge sword dead in the center. And it was maybe this big when I first got it, and it's like this big. It's 125. It's a 200-gallon tank.
Yeah.
So, and water changes, I do 25, 50, depending on how I feel that day and how I feel the water is. But I always keep, you do the testing. I have the master kit for API. So I do the testing once in a while in that tank. Very rare do I do anything with it. And it's sort of like the mythology about discus. Yes, they're finicky because of your insecurities. Everyone feels like, oh, I don't know. I get that. Right. So what does that do? It makes us make mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're confident in your aqua abilities, you set up the tank. You set up the tank like you would any other tank, and you sounded work that way. It's awesome.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Hello, Terry.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's
Good,
up?
good.
I came to do a little bit of promoting, I guess. But
I was
yeah,
gonna
you're
read what
right.
you wrote.
Discus are they have that big, huge reputation, but they're not as difficult as people make them out to
No.
be.
You know what I find more difficult? The ghost fish, not the black one. I had them for a few years, but they're brown and kind of see-through-ish, sort of kind of glass fish. They don't last more than 3 months with me, and I always buy them in threes. So that, if anything, that's my toughest fish that I have not been able to keep. But yeah, what was your little announcement? I read something about you're donating something tonight at Skipper's.
Yeah, Skipper's having that auction stream tonight, and I
The auction
somehow
tonight,
missed. I missed all the other ones, for color guppies. And
There's only been 2. We got 2 more coming. Yeah,
when I
3. They've been 3.
when I bought this house, I changed my den. My den at the old house, I was a big Dale Senior fan, and it just had Dale Senior stuff everywhere in it. And when I moved into the new house, I kind of changed my den around, and it's more outdoor themed. It's about my fishing and all the outdoor crap I do. So I got all this extra Dale Senior stuff. And I was going to sell it on eBay, but I'm lazy. So I'm just going to throw it all in a package. So if you have a friend that's a Dale Senior fan, tell them, come on into that stream tonight. The 2 big items, there's, I don't know, 10 or so items, but the 2 big ones are, hold on, bear with me.
Did he freeze?
That reminds me, I have a whole bunch of Jimmy Johnson.
He's there and then he's gone. What was that?
What?
He's doing magic? Right? He was just there and then poof, he's gone.
Yeah.
I
Is
got
that it?
2. These are prints of an actual painting. They were limited edition. That one's Dale Senior and Junior, and this particular one is just Dale Senior.
Okay.
They're prints, but they're limited edition prints. I forget they're one of. I think it was, I don't know, 600 and something. I think they made.
Oh wow. Okay.
There's a beer mug and matching shot glass. There's Christmas ornaments, books, calendars, just all kinds of just Dale Earnhardt Senior stuff. So if you're into that kind of thing, go ahead and come on over. I know it's outside of the fish fam. There's no real, tropical fish tie-in, but it's something I can donate. And I figured, what the hell, it'll bring in some money.
Right.
And all this stuff would be easy to
I'll
ship
be right back,
for me.
Mike. Give me a moment.
Okay. All right. No, that's cool, Terry. Yeah, I bet I know I got some stuff where I could do the same too. To help make some money.
There's a Christmas ornament I'm gonna include in it.
Cool. Yeah, just when you went to go get those pictures, I was like, I have a stack full of Jimmy Johnson stuff.
I just don't know how many NASCAR fans are going to be there, so I'm trying to get the word out. If you got friends that are NASCAR fans, Dale Earnhardt Senior fans are pretty dedicated.
So is it just me, or is it, maybe it's just I haven't, back in, I want to say probably from 2002 to like 2012. That was kind of like my prime time, like NASCAR time. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of still watched it after. But is it still kind of like? Is it still like?
No, it's a proven fact, and NASCAR knows it. They've been losing market share for quite some time now. From like the 90s to about the time you were talking about was NASCAR's heyday. That's when they had a super high portion of viewership.
Mm-hmm.
and the viewership has slowly been dropping. And a lot of it's got to do with the rule changes and stuff. It's not.
Oh, really?
It's nowhere near as exciting. They made the sport cheaper, and they made the sport more safe, which I completely understand. But it took the excitement out of it, and people don't watch like they used to.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, is it just me, or because I haven't watched as much, or is it just kind of like you said, gone down? Which I guess, like you mentioned, it has. So.
Plus, there's been a changing of the guard. So all the old school guys, I don't have that much of a connection with any of the modern drivers except for maybe Chase Elliott,
What about Kurt Busch and Kyle Busch?
Yeah.
There's still
never a big fan, but
oh, I know. I've seen your other streams talking about
I'm going to keep my 124 scale cars. And in fact, I'm gonna keep collecting those, but
yeah.
All the rest of the stuff, I'm just gonna eventually either sell on eBay or whatever. So
Right,
I went upstairs and grabbed some stuff out of the closet that's just been, it's been sitting there for years. So.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that one. Yep.
There's a beer mug and shot glass set.
Oh, okay.
I have drank beer out of this mug on several occasions.
So it's well seasoned. Got it. Yeah.
It's just stuff cool, I can just throw in a box and mail it off to somebody.
Yeah, I gotta not forget that it's on tonight.
Yeah, I don't even know what time it's on myself. I think 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock ish.
Yeah, they mentioned it in the chat somewhere back there, but someone will tell me. They can tell me anything, and like 10 minutes later, I forget about whatever was just said. So
I might throw in a couple. I prefer the 124 scale cars.
6 o'clock. Skippers is at 6 o'clock.
So I have a couple.
Okay.
I have a couple of
Skippers is at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
The 164th cars I could probably throw in.
Yeah.
This was Richard Childress's car, the owner of the 3 car that Dale drove. This was when Richard Childress was racing himself. So, and then this is the Coca-Cola car that he ran in Japan.
Okay.
I'll probably throw those in there.
You said Skippers at 6 o'clock?
I believe that's what Eduardo said. Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Cool.
6 p.m. Awesome. Eastern time, Standard Time tonight.
Eastern time. Yep, that's where I'm at.
If you go to Fish Fam, it's on there.
Okay. Yeah. I always forget about that.
Man, I am so proud of myself today.
Where are you located, Mike? What state?
Virginia Beach.
One of my 6-foot-long 125s, I kind of wanted to set up as an African cichlid
broke up.
tank.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
And I've been putting it off, and it wound up having just like a hodgepodge of fish in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been telling myself, okay, I got to get those fish out of there. I got to put this thing back together as an African cichlid tank.
Yeah.
I spent about 3 hours this morning, and I finally got it done. So all the rock work is back in it like it's supposed to. And the only thing in that tank is African cichlids.
Nice. Yeah, that was one tank I had in the past too. I had African cichlids. And I keep telling them, like, man, I kind of want to get some back again. I really enjoyed having them.
I don't know about how many projects. Eduardo seems to be a guy that's really on the ball with stuff. I look around my fish room and I see, man, I should really do that. And then I put it off for like 6 months. And then I'm really, really proud of myself when I finally actually do it.
Yeah. Yep. So what? I think, Eduardo, is there a delay or are you hearing this like little delay or something?
Trust me. It's not always that easy.
So
it's like I hear you a little bit later for some reason. I'm not sure why.
So you were asking, I'm located in Virginia Beach.
There is a delay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I think you have the delay on yours. Me and Terry are like caught up with each other.
Yeah. There's I don't know, 20 seconds or so.
No, it's on my end because yeah, on the live stream I'm seeing the on the computer the little circle is going on. That means it's trying to catch the signal. I'm in Bumblefuck, so everything here is like whatever happens. So, but yeah, the keeping up on with maintenance, I have a schedule. The weekends is get everything done. I get up early at 4:30 in the morning every single day of the week,
4:30.
including Saturday and Sunday. So
Yeah.
before live streaming or going into someone's chat, I'm constantly doing that in the morning. But in the weekday, it's when I get home, if there's something to be done, feeding, I have a regular feeding. I don't feed on Tuesdays and Thursdays. They get fed Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then they have a variety of different foods like um, freeze-dried or flakes or extreme or this one that I have here, which is beef heart flakes, super growth. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I feed that to all of my angels, my rams, obviously the discus, and it's like it's $30 for this. I was talking about how much we spend on fish food compared to how much we spend on our shopping, our old daily shopping. You know, last weekend, I think, I went out and I spent about 100 and something on fish food. And I was also food shopping for the house. And I was looking for coupons and how much I can save on this one is buy one, get one, BOGO, this and the other. And I spent like $76 on food for myself, but $106, $107 on food for the fish. And I didn't even ask price. I'll just go, I know what they like. So I grab it. I know what's good for them, and I grab it. And I use Tom at the LFS. He creates his own special blend of food, which is a nice combination, and he tells you exactly what's in it. And I use that. And that's, you know, a nice canister, you know, $20. There you go.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like, yeah, I kind of like spend more money on fish food. I mean, it's not monthly, but well, no, sometimes it is monthly. I got a lot of fish. And I have I just ordered these that came in. Mineral Junkie and shrimp dinner. This is for the shrimps.
Shrimp, okay.
You know, they come in these. I wish they came in bigger ones, but they come in this little one. So just got these as well. Yeah. And that's just for the shrimp. For the amount of the cherries that I have in here. So yeah, it's a collection of whatever you need to get, I get it. One thing I didn't notice, Mike, you don't have shrimp. Maritza, no shrimp? What's up with that?
Yeah, I've had some in the past.
Seriously,
a few here and there, but I mean, yeah, I keep telling myself too. I'm like, I should start a little tank with some shrimp again. You know, but
I struggle with
Amanos
shrimp.
are the best.
Yeah,
Amano shrimp.
One time I don't know how this happened either. Oh my God, I had like a 10-gallon with some little shrimp in it, and I don't know how this happened. But upstairs in that room where the other tanks are, this is a while back, a little 10-gallon with some shrimp, and then there was a good sized one about that big. I don't know what kind it was. And I look at my hallway, and I'm like, I thought it was like a bug, but it was a shrimp walking on the carpet. And I'm like, dang,
they climb out. They do climb out. Yep.
Yeah. Did not expect to see that
they
shrimp
do
on the carpet walking.
They
down
climb
the hallway.
out, so you got to be careful.
Yeah. So, I mean, I've had them off and on a few times.
Surprised that the dog didn't get it, but
yeah, I know, right?
But I would definitely I would start if you have a nano tank, a 5, a 7, a 10. I would try it because they are amazing. They are amazing. I love them. So
Yeah.
it's a different species. It's a different fun project. You know, you said you had 9 tanks, but you got big tanks. You got big tanks, and you know, they're a lot of work. And to me, the smaller tanks are more work than the bigger tanks, at least for maintenance wise and stuff. But shrimp and I love that. I love that kind of thing. Hold on. Alrighty. So that's the one thing I missed in your tanks, Mike. So you were saying, Terry, that you have problems with shrimp?
Oh, I suck at shrimp.
I'm not the best either. But hey, I mean, that's what this whole thing's all about, is just learning for me, like from everybody, learning different aspects of what, you know, as far as breeding certain fish and shrimp, you know, and the lighting. So, yeah. So,
Right. What kind of lights? You mentioned that you had.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I love this delay.
My question was, yeah, there is a delay on my side, I think. You mentioned something about lighting. What lighting do you use? You were questioning lighting for plants, so you know what you have?
Yeah, basically, like, so for the 150, all I have is, or it's one of these kinds with the remote with the different colors, and you can dim it and stuff. So, and I have honestly like 2
Okay.
little,
Yes.
you know, so, and then the 55 only has an on and off switch. You can't dim it or anything. It's just a blue and a white.
The new ones that I got.
Yeah, you can't see.
Yeah. I've got I'm not sponsored, and neither are we here, right? But KG Tropicals came up with the Higer. They got it a couple of 6-7 months ago, and they got them in stock. And I just bought a whole bunch of Higer, and I replaced a lot of my plants with the Higer. A lot of my lights with the Higer plants, with the Higer lights. Awesome, just awesome. 1, 2, and inside there's 4. So I replaced 6 tanks with Higer. Love them. Easy, quick, control timer. You know, the ones that you plug in and with the phone. Easy, 1, 2, 3. And I do keep the lights on a good 8 hours, but I break it up. So in the morning, they go on for about an hour while I'm still in the house. I make sure that I just check 1, 2, 3, go. I'm out the door by 6. So when I get home, it's still light. So they don't go on until maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And then they're on until 11 or 12 o'clock at night. Mm-hmm. So that's the routine that I have. So they're on maybe 7, 8 hours max. On the weekends, like all of these are off. There's no light. They don't need light. We're outside, right? The sun gives it naturally.
Right. Yep.
But at night, definitely, I have the lights on, and I love them.
So you said you're outside right now?
If I recommend anything, Higer. First, inexpensive. They're not expensive. I don't think I would ever spend $100 for a 40 breeder light. No. $30, probably. But $100, no. And then on the big tanks, I do have one Stingray, which is the long, big one. You know, that cost me $200. But it's also the size. I wanted the size, so I went with that.
Yeah. Dang. Yep. And no, Terry, you're down there. You got your lights on.
I'll be right back. Let me hit refresh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Yeah, all the lights down here are on a single timer, so they all come on and off at the same time. Right now, I've got the timer bypassed because this time of day, Monday through Friday, these lights are off.
Yeah. Yeah. And you got all yours down in like one room?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, I wish I had a basement or something. or
The
some
only
dedicated room.
the only tank that I have actual specialty lights on is my saltwater tank upstairs. I have the
Mm-hmm.
USA Currents on those,
Mm-hmm.
and they're a reef light for growing coral and stuff like that.
Yeah, I have. So I have the. I can't remember the name of the brand, but I have coral like two. They're like square. God, what's the name of
Uh-huh.
that brand? Dang it! And I had two, and I had the rail that goes all the way across. And ever since I went back to Fowler tank, it's like I don't even use those lights anymore.
Yeah, since I bought the Tessellata eel, those lights stay off most of the time.
I know.
But I eventually am gonna put some corals in with them.
Are you okay? Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like going back and forth, like with if I want to do corals again. It's it would be cool. I'd love to.
I'm just gonna go with the super easy stuff.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like green star polyps and pulsating xenia and stuff like that, just to give a little bit of color and action into the tank.
yeah.
Besides an eel that's just wrapped up around the rocks with his mouth sticking out.
Do you have that eel with? I mean, what kind of fish can those eels go with?
Uh, I might get a lionfish for him. He'll probably leave a lionfish alone.
Hmm.
The guy I bought him from, I said, "Well, what have you been feeding him?" And he said, "Silver sides and tank mates."
Okay.
So yeah, you really can't keep him. If it can remotely come close to fitting in his mouth, he's going to eat it.
Yeah, yeah. I just seen him at the store, and I'm like, I don't know. I'd love to have one. That'd be cool to have one. An
Oh,
eel.
I love him to death, but about a lionfish is about the only thing I can think of that I can keep him with.
Yeah. So the what is it? Electric eels are those? Do they have freshwater
Yeah,
eels?
the electric eels are freshwater.
Okay. All right. And do they? I don't. I don't know how much you know about electric eels. I don't know anything about them. So like, I assume if something were to get close to it, meaning it, given its name,
Yeah, it can shock you.
yeah,
If you grab one in the wild, it's gonna hurt you.
yeah,
It's not gonna kill you, but you're gonna feel it.
okay, yeah. I learned my lesson with touching certain fish and stuff in the saltwater tank one time, like the blue hippo tang poked me in this back fin. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
luckily it's a small one, so I learned not
Never
to.
grab a fox face.
I hear that. I heard that. I heard it could be pretty bad too.
Well, they got a little bit of venom in there too, so it's more like a bee sting. So it's gonna wherever you get punctured, it's gonna swell up, and you're gonna have a reaction.
Yeah. Dang. Yep. Yep. So I was just telling Eduardo earlier in the chat about I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been to these events before. Like
I've been to some events. I go to quite a few swap meets and auctions and stuff.
oh yeah. See, they don't have that around here. I don't know any kind of aquatic like swap meets or anything around my area.
I live pretty close to Chicago, so there's stuff
Oh.
going on all the time.
Oh yeah. 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 I remember all the events they have up in those areas, up in all the towns and well, the suburbs of Chicago, I guess you can call it, all the towns and
Sure.
stuff around there. Yeah, but yep. So I plan on going to that Keystone Clash in September up there in Pennsylvania.
I've been kicking around the idea. I've got some family in Pennsylvania, so if I took a week off, I could go visit some family and then make an appearance at the Clash, and
Yeah,
then head home.
yeah. I know. Several people, I guess, said they were going to go to that. So try to get me. See if my wife wants to go up there too. I think she'd probably enjoy that. But so when you plan on getting back out there, I mean, is it too cold up there right now?
Oh, to fish?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's too cold. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to launch the boat. The trailer. Yeah, there's freaking 10 inches of ice over my local lakes right now.
So I've heard this when I lived up there. Is there like an overpopulation of Asian carp in Lake Michigan?
No,
There isn't.
no, not in Lake Michigan.
Where? I heard it was somewhere.
Yeah, the Illinois River, and basically a lot of the rivers that are connected to Lake Michigan have Asian carp in them, and they spend an awful lot of money putting in an electric barrier, bubble fence, sound barrier.
Wow.
They got all these because it's actually a shipping uh, waterway. So, goods and services, and it's mostly raw materials like taconite or something like that. Say iron ore out of Michigan would come through Lake Michigan and then through the Illinois River and yeah. Anyways, it eventually winds up to the Mississippi River, and then from the Mississippi River, it can go all the way to the Gulf Coast.
Right.
And vice versa. Things can come in through the Gulf Coast, and make it all the way into the Great Lakes.
Mm-hmm.
So they can't shut those avenues down, but they are really concerned about Asian carp getting into Lake Michigan. So they spend an awful lot of money putting these different barriers in to keep the Asian carp from getting to Lake Michigan, because once they get into Lake Michigan, then they can go anywhere.
Yeah. They could get all the way up through all the way through the rest of the Great Lakes, right? From there.
Right.
And then
once it hits Lake Michigan, it can go both ways, and then it can go anywhere.
Okay.
The only thing is, though, is they're saying that they may not do very well in the Great Lakes to begin with, because they're filter feeders, and we already have the zebra mussels, and the zebra mussels and quagga mussels have pretty much cleaned up the Great Lakes. So all the Great Lakes are super clear now, and they don't have a lot of, that microfauna that the Great Lakes used to have. So even if they make it into the Great Lakes, they'll probably all just starve to death.
Okay. Yeah. So what's weird to me when I was out there, it's like they say, yeah, we're going to go to the beach, right? And then well, the beach, I guess, there is Lake Michigan in that area.
Sure.
But what's cool about it is it's fresh water. You ain't got to deal with the salt. And, I've been swimming in there before, and it was just like, it's from somebody who's been next to the ocean their whole career, life and all that mostly. It's kind of like a bonus that you go to the beach and it's fresh water.
Yeah, I when I was in Pennsylvania, I drove to the Atlantic Ocean just outside of Jersey just to see it, just to say I saw the Atlantic Ocean.
Right.
And I got there, and it was an overcast day, and it was a little chilly out and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm looking out, and I was like, yep, looks like Lake Michigan. I turned around and left.
Basically, yeah, it looks the same. Yeah, since you can't see all the way across, like if you're over to the Michigan side, but yeah, and I'm like, honestly, like the beach here, I'm not super impressed with it's more of a touristy thing out here. Like if down the more south you go, I haven't been to Myrtle Beach or the Outer Banks yet, but Florida, they got the nice beaches. They got the white sand, and it just looks. And the further south you go, it's more tropical because they're in tropical weather. We're in temperate weather up here, so and going scuba diving, from what I've seen on videos, when people go scuba diving and snorkeling, like you picture seeing all the tropical fish underwater. No, not here. You see things, but it's not like the colorful.
Right.
South. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. When you're on the temperate side, yeah, it's not like, you've got it's not like being at the Great Barrier Reef in Australia.
Right. So, yeah. I just saw a video on the news somewhere in Australia. Somebody was swimming out there, and someone had on video. It was pixely, but you could see the red in the water where somebody was getting eaten by a shark.
Yeah, somebody was saying that the other day that they had a great white attack.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Here and out there, it's like they're covered with sharks out there, off the coast. And
Somebody was saying they lose like a dozen surfers a year due to shark attacks.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I think at that point I quit surfing, man.
Right?
Be like, nah, no thanks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go buy a skateboard.
Something like that, Jesus. But yeah. Let's see. So I got Toya, and I'm in Chicago in the rivers. Okay, the river. It's in the rivers. Oh, like you said, Terry, the carps. Okay. Yeah. And the zebra is taking over. Tap water tastes like it too. I don't know.
I tell you what, I made a trip to Kentucky Lake. I don't know, about 3 years ago. I was down there for 2 weeks, and that is oh man, what river is that? Is it the Arkansas River? No. Anyways, whatever river that is.
Yeah.
The big head carp are just taking over. Those aren't the ones that jump. You see all those videos of the Asian carp that are just jumping all over the place. That's the silver carp.
Uh-huh.
The big head carp, they get huge. And they were everywhere out there. So
yeah.
They're having a really big problem in the middle of the country with these big head carp. They're getting everywhere.
Yeah. Right. Ooh. Sorry to chewing some ice. Yeah, I just remember seeing a lot of the flying fish skimming over the surface. I mean, that isn't like in the ocean, but
I'd like to see that. That would be something incredibly.
It's cool. You're like, the first time I saw it,
I guess they stay in the air for a while, ain't it? They kind of
they come up and they can skim, because I used to see this all the time when I was out on the ship, and just they would skim for a little, maybe, I don't know, 100, 200 feet at least. Maybe they probably go more. But then a few times, I would, in the morning, I get up. This is back in the Navy days, and I get up, I go outside on the ship, and I've seen two of them. I don't know if the ship took a swell, like a roll or something, and I saw two of them sitting on the deck of the ship. Really? They were dead, but they were sitting there, and I was like, dang, I don't know how far the ship came down to reach the water line so they could fly it, just kind of reach the deck. But yeah, it was crazy. But you see those, I see them quite a bit, just skim across the surface. And you say you have one about that long, the wings on them are like, on each side are about just as long.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you think about stuff that can fly, you never thought of a fish would have wings, but they do. Yep.
Jack Fish made a comment. Asian carp eat grass and weeds as well. Okay. First of all these carp that we call carp are all Asian. Even the common carp that we have in this country was introduced back in the 1800s, and it was the first Asian carp invasion. And yes, the common carp will eat vegetation as well as like snails and mollusks and insects and stuff like that. The grass carp is really good at vegetation, but like the big head and silver carp, they're pretty much filter feeders. They just swim around with their mouth open and they filter out whatever they get. They don't actively feed on vegetation. But if you just say Asian carp, that could mean like a ton of different species, because they're all Asian carp.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. See, I learned something today. And then Jack.
Yeah, people don't realize the common carp that is around now. They were stocked here on purpose because we had a lot of influx of Europeans, and Europeans eat them. So they were like, oh, we got to have these over here. So they were released on purpose.
Okay. Well, if they're that good,
Except somehow over the years, it never caught on in the United States. You don't really see a whole lot of people wanting to eat a common carp.
Mm-hmm. I know two fish I got to stay, or what is it? Two fish that I can't have in this house that I know of because the wife's allergic to it is tilapia and I can't remember the other one that she said that she just was near somebody. The fume, somebody was cooking it, and it was at her job, and she got near the fumes, had allergic reaction.
Really?
But yeah. She's allergic to tilapia and is it pollock? I don't know. I don't know if she's still listening right now, but
wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, and I was like, damn, I've had tilapia once. It wasn't bad. Yeah,
there's a couple different species.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. Tilapia is a group of cichlids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Most of them are vegetarian.
Oh, okay. I'm just used to eating like a white type, either salmon or a white fish, like some kind of white flaky fish.
Yeah. If I'm gonna go out to a restaurant and eat fish, I like my favorite saltwater fish is swordfish. I love swordfish, or a good tuna steak. That's pretty good. If I'm going out fishing and I want to eat fish, I'm probably a lake perch, walleye, crappie kind of guy. I'm not a big fan of like the bass species, the true bass species, and like the largemouth bass, smallmouth bass. They never really did much. To me, they taste a little on the gamey side.
Yeah, I've eaten several of that growing up. My dad would catch those in the back, like out close to our house or in the lake or something, and be like, yeah, got some fish. I'd be like,
But I very seldom, when I go fishing, I very, very seldom bring any home.
Yeah.
It's just a pain to clean them, man. I just go to, if we want fish, man, let's go to a restaurant. Let somebody else deal with that stuff.
Yeah. I think, what was it? Last time I had was mahi-mahi. Well, supposedly it was mahi-mahi, but who knows? It could have been cod or something, as far as I know. But
yeah, Jack Fish is still talking about the Asian carp. That is the silver carp. The ones that jump, that's what they common name they call a silver carp.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank God they don't get as big as the big heads do, but because that'd be like serious injuries. I mean, these things are hurting people as it is. If you're tooling across the river at 35, 40 miles an hour and this fish jumps up and hits you in the head, it's gonna hurt.
I seen that video. There was a video of someone's fishing. This fish comes up and smacks him in the face and jumps out of the water. Yeah, someone made that a meme or something, some kind of video. But,
and he falls into the aquarium.
I don't know. It was
short.
there on a boat.
Someone's screaming, "Somebody help him! Somebody help him!"
Yeah. So what did Jack Fish?
Oh, the one I saw was the one in an aquarium.
Yeah.
That he puts his stupid. He's an idiot. He puts his head into the tank.
Oh yeah.
I've seen that fish. I forget what it was.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
And it hits him in the head, and he knocks the guy out, and he falls into the tank.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one several times.
And then some idiot woman, she's like, "Oh, somebody help him! Somebody help! Just go in there and get him yourself." What do you mean, somebody? Just pull his head out.
Yeah.
But then again, he's an idiot for putting his face inside the tank in the first place.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a huge fish.
Man. Yeah, Jack put the first great white. What did you say? That was the first great white attack in 60 years. I wonder if he was talking about what we talked about earlier about Australia. about that shark attack.
Yeah, 60 years. Yeah, shark
Ooh.
attack. Yep.
Dang. Well, one time I was swimming out there in Hawaii when I was stationed out there, and up in Kailua Beach area, and you could see cool stuff out there. It's just I saw this dark shadow underneath me, and I was thinking, please be a turtle, So I never. I mean, I just didn't. I didn't want to look in the water with the mask I had. I didn't even want to see. I just wanted to get out of there just for the minute, So that was years ago, but yeah.
When I was a kid, and I'm talking about before my 10th birthday, I saw. I always loved fish, and I wanted to be an oceanographer, right? I wanted to study the ocean and all that stuff and all that beauty and all that stuff, and then Jaws came out. I was like, oh hell no,
we're gonna need a bigger boat.
Hell no, no. And my life changed completely.
Oh man,
because of Jaws, the horror of it, the blood. I was like, and even I was so the impression that it left on me was like, you know what? No, I'd rather keep them in a box. Later in life, I kept them in a box. I was like, and when I go to the beaches, I don't go to the Gulf Coast here, to the beaches, nothing like that, because there's sharks everywhere. There's dolphins. There's the big bass fish or whatever they call that, the grouper, those huge groupers that can swallow a shark. I'm like, hell no. I'd rather have control of that. And if I don't see it, I don't want to. So yeah, I completely lost that. And then of course, when The Exorcist came out, we used to live in a 3-story home, and the attic was where our bedroom was for the boys, and we called it a spooky room. It was where all the storage was. Yep. I stopped sleeping on the 3rd floor after I saw that one. I don't know. I guess I was like 11, 12, maybe. Yeah. Again, the impression it left me, nope. And I've been to Chicago. My best friend lives in Chicago. And I always like to go in the summer because I hate the cold. And there's I forget, Lake Michigan, or whichever one is the one that's near him, Chicago. And we would go there. And I was like, oh, that's so pretty. And he's like, it's fresh water. There's nothing, because he knows the story of Jaws. And it's like, it's fresh. I said, that's okay. I can just wet my feet on the rocks. That's it. I don't go, no. If it's not, even in pools, I'm looking in the pool that there's nothing in there that could grab me or bite me. Or, I don't know. Man. It's just the impression it left me.
Yeah.
Yep. The whole thing. Geez. Just the whole thing.
So you got some kind of PTSD from that.
The fear. Oh yeah, that hugely. And it just never happens. Never happens. And living in Florida, I'm surrounded by water 24/7, and I'm like, that's okay. I mean, like down the street, my home is like, I'm one property away from the street, from the crossway, but all the way down it's a dead end. So my street is a dead end, and there's a canal back there. And when my friends came over to house inauguration and all that stuff, because I've only been here since June 2020. They all wanted to go see the canal and stuff. So we walked down there, and I'm looking. I don't know if you've seen, but we have an alligator that was in the backyard. I took pictures of it while I was walking the dog, Stella. And went over there, saw alligators. We've had, there's a picture on my Facebook with a coral snake that Meow Meow killed. The cat killed it, but the snake got a bite in, so it also killed Meow Meow. But I have the snake on top of the mailbox. I saw the snake right here, and I, took it and put it out with a stick, put it out there. It was a coral snake and venomous.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm just surrounded by anything and everything that wants to kill me.
Yeah,
so,
where in Florida
safe,
are you?
Wherever you're at, Mike. Down here, you're not. So
where in Florida are you?
I am in what they call Lehigh Acres, Lee County. I'm on the southwest side or southwest of Florida, not the Miami side, but the opposite,
Right.
complete opposite of it.
So,
The Gulf Coast
I,
is right there. Literally.
because I grew up in Sarasota County. If you know, I don't know where, I can't remember where Lee County
North
is at.
of me, yes. Yep.
Okay. So I grew up there, actually in the same. I went to high school in the
Further
same town
south.
that.
Sarasota's.
Yeah, I grew up in the same town that what is it? Father Fish is at, like his store, like he's at in Venice. That's where I went to high school, and so you're talking. So I know exactly what you're talking about when you talk about all the Florida,
you're
like,
right.
the Gators
Venice. Venice.
Yep. Yeah. But I haven't been down there in forever, so I plan on taking a trip down to, seeing the old area, because I left there in '96 and I stopped there back in 2006, but I haven't been back there since. And my old town, where I actually lived most of the time, was Northport, Florida, and we had one elementary school, and that was it. And I remember they just built a McDonald's. That was the only one. So. And now they have like
Yep.
like high schools and middle schools, and they have like the Lowe's and Home Depot and all that stuff a town usually has now. So I wouldn't even recognize it anymore.
Yeah. Sarasota exploded. Sarasota a few years ago, I would say about 2015, 2014, they did a huge on I-75, huge revamping and renovation of the highway of I-75, and that town has exploded with I would say colonization. Yeah, it's huge. It's huge now.
Yeah, like the interstates used to have all the way that stretch from like Fort Myers up to like Sarasota. By the interstates, there was really nothing. It was just the exit, but now I guess there's stuff around the interstate, hotels and all that stuff.
Toya Stauffer.
Well, you just mentioned Fort Myers.
Toya Stauffer is talking about bull sharks and brackish water. Bull sharks can go into totally fresh water and be just fine.
Correct.
I think if I remember correctly, in the Mississippi River, the farthest north they've been documented is St. Louis. That's a long way up. And there is a golf course in Australia that's near the coast that has not a colony. I don't think they're breeding, but it has several landlocked sharks in fresh water. I guess at some point there was a storm surge or something. It got flooded and some of these sharks made it in. When the water receded, they stayed in the lake. And they're swimming around just fine. I can't remember what species they were, but yeah, man, could you imagine being on a golf course? That puts a whole new meaning on water hazard.
But yeah, you just
right. I think a golf course. I think of alligators is walking across a golf course.
Sure,
that's what I picture.
Yeah, that goes to the argument. I'm not getting that ball. If I was a caddy, I was like, I'm not going in there. Hell no.
Right.
And we here with all the golf courses that we have and the alligators and the alligator turtles and all that stuff. It's horrible. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Mike, you mentioned Fort Myers. Fort Myers is like 2 miles away from me. So Fort Myers and where I'm at is very close to each other.
Okay.
How far are you away from Daytona?
Oh shit. He's pretty far away.
Daytona is on the north. Yeah, Daytona is on the northeastern side of Florida. I'm on the southwest side of Florida.
Yeah.
I'm 3.5 hours away from Orlando.
Because the big race is today, ain't it?
So.
Is it? Daytona 500?
Yeah, Daytona 500's today.
Yes. Yesterday and today. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
Josh, Metalhead, he's there with his friends.
Okay. Yep. So, when we would go down to, this is back in, the 80s, every time family would come down there, I was like, let's go to the Shell Factory in Fort Myers. And I'm like, I was a kid. I was like, can I go on those little boats? They're like, no. I was like, why do I want to go there then?
Boring. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
So that was always with the shells and all that. I was like, nah.
Different strokes for different folks, like they say. I mean, I've been here since January 15th of 2010, so 12 years now, just a little bit over 12 years. You can count on one finger how many times I've been to the shell factory. Just once. And it was because other people wanted to go. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. But I've never been to it. What's sad is I grew up there.
Go to the Cape Coral LFS.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I'd never been to Miami, and
go ahead, Mike.
It's kind of sad, but I've never been down there before. I've been to Fort Lauderdale 2 times, but I never went south to Miami, or the Keys. I always wanted to go down to the Keys and just drive down there. So
anyways, Mike, it was good talking to you. I got to jump down and get a few more things.
I worked
around here.
When I first got here, before I started teaching in the district.
There's a delay.
I was working for Tin City, which is a retail store. It was like a little mall.
Thanks,
called
Terry.
Tin City, and a couple of our friends, they had a boat, and I've never been to the Keys until there's like, oh, we're going. I was like, okay. So I just got on the boat and we went to the Keys for about 4 days. It was awesome, but we didn't drive. We went on the boat. It was a boat trip down. It was great. It was just awesome. I was inside the boat. I mean, it was a pretty big yachtish kind of thing. Right. And it was really great. The water was really tranquil. It was like not choppy or anything like that. No storms, no hurricanes. And it was wonderful. And but wow. I'm not a drinker, but you give me something tasty and sweet, with alcohol in it. Woo, I think I went there 4 days. It could have been 2 weeks, but I just remember 4 days. Let's just say it that way.
Yeah. So the only Oscars put my high school canceled senior class beach party because of the movie Jaws. Scared people and almost made great whites extinct.
Yep.
Man.
The thing is that the fear is real. You got arachnophobia, you got all the kind of fears that you might think, scared of the darkness and heights and all that. So when that works in our heads with a fish, and I've seen divers swimming with great white sharks in their natural habitat. It's just the movie has so many vivid images that just seeing a shark shadow in the water, and it could just be like a tuna. I don't care. It's just no, I'm not going in. The fear is there. Wow, I graduated in 1975. All right. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a ways back. When did it come? Didn't Jaws? Yeah, Jaws came out in 1975. That's right.
Did it? Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, 74, 75. Yep, 74, 75. The summer of 75. Wow.
And then they had to go and make how many more Jaws movies after that?
After seeing the first one, all the others were just
the same.
It didn't do it for me. That opening scene, just the opening scene of the Jaws where the girl's swimming, and then something's gonna happen as soon as you hear dun dun. That's it.
Yeah. That's it.
I wonder when Jason's gonna do that. Like put the one note challenge on Saturday morning cartoons. It's like,
oh yeah.
Okay. What's the movie? Yeah. That would be awesome.
Right away, everybody will know that one.
Yeah. But it's sort of like the connection, the sound, the music, the soundtrack of the movie, the imagery, the fact that she's swimming at night alone, taking a skinny dipping, whatever you want to call it, and then researching the making of the film.
Yeah.
The girl that was swimming, the actress that was swimming, she didn't know what they were doing. So when they were pulling her down, like the shark was biting her, right? She had no idea what they were doing. So the divers were there and they would haul her down. So her coming up for air and the scene where it's so, the thump, she was actually, gasping for air for real to make it, more. It was, yeah,
wow.
No, thank you. No.
Yeah.
And again, when we see the actual shark towards the end of the movie, we see the big one. I don't think he would just nibble on her. I mean, if he was going to grab her, he was going to grab her and swallow her whole.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, that's the cinematography of it, when we finally see the robotic shark at the end, when, he swallows the captain. And I don't know, I saw that part where Schneider finally blows up the shark and you see the body of the captain as part of the flying flesh of the shark. I thought, I was like, oh God, no. No.
Yeah.
The other film like that got me too was Anaconda.
Mm.
And yet anacondas are not vicious.
Yeah.
They're huge. But again, the mythology behind it, the myth, it's all that, even with arachnophobia, even though I just got bitten by a wolf spider not too long ago.
You did?
Yeah. On my right foot, it was inflamed. I was like, what the hell is this? And I noticed it was a bite. Went to give me some, whatever the hell they did. But it was like, yeah, it's a bite. I was like, because I don't suffer from high blood pressure.
Dang, at least it wasn't a brown recluse.
Maybe it was a brown recluse that they said. I wasn't sure. I don't know, because we got both, and we have tons of them, especially around the house.
Oh man,
And
the one I hate the most in Florida, I just because the way they look, is the banana spider. Oh my God, it's just creepy.
They're harmless. They're harmless. Banana spiders are harmless.
I know, but it's the fact that if I open a door and walk in, because when I was in high school in Sarasota, we were in a house that we rented for a little bit. I went out the front door, and there, in between the driveway and the front door, there's this wooden walkway, and there's these plants on both sides, all these plants and stuff, and so there's like just plenty of things to hang, and spiders. I walk out the front door, I close the door, lock it, turn around, and right there, boom, there's a big old banana spider right in my face.
Big ass web. Yep.
So I went back in the house, went out the garage. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The like I said, there's so many creatures here in the Southwest Florida. I mean, some of our colleagues in the fish fam are from Australia.
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking. I mean, I forget exactly who, but I was talking about there's animals in Australia that even the platypus, the male platypus, would kill us with his venom, with his hind legs. So it's kind of like there's so many creatures that can harm us, kill us literally, but eventually we kill each other off a lot faster than any of these creatures would do us. Like the coral snake that we have around here, the one the cat killed, but there's more.
Yeah,
they're harmless to us. You go towards them, they'll run away. I have a couple of what you call racer snakes. It's a couple
black
of
racers.
Female. Yeah, the black ones.
Yep.
They breed literally right here on the mound in front of the house. They come inside the lanai. They come inside here. And you think I move? I don't move. I let them. They're gonna
I used to see their heads just sticking up out of the grass all the time.
Yes, but they eat poisonous snakes. So I rather have them everywhere around here. I don't care. They don't bother me. I've had a boa constrictor, a rosy boa when I was younger. So snakes don't scare me. Spiders don't scare me. But the fact that they can kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Natural. Let nature take its course. So I have the racers around here, and they do the scary part. And then for the spiders, I do have to fumigate, especially because my home is lifted from the ground. So I have underneath the house, I have like crawling space, and I have stuff in there. So I do at least twice a year. I have a Terminator, exterminator, but I call it a Terminator.
Oh, you don't want to get down there and yourself and clear all that out?
Read my face. Read my face. I'm sure Maritza would look at you and say, "Yeah, you go ahead and do that."
Right.
I make sure I increase the insurance policy on your ass. But yeah, no. But and I also use I actually have it here. Before we had, I don't remember the name of the rare species of snake that was underneath the house, not poisonous. But I called the NAACP, whatever it is for the animals. I forget the name of it, the abbreviation. Florida Wildlife and Rescue.
Okay.
Yeah, I called them to come and get her. She was underneath the house, and she was a rare species. Endangered, I should say, endangered species. They came and got her. She was about 6 feet, but I don't remember the name, but non-poisonous, but rare. So she was under there. And then once they got her out, guess what invaded my yard?
What's that?
Moles.
Oh.
That was her diet. She ate moles.
Mm-hmm.
So I have banana, plantains, orange trees, guava, papaya, mango, a whole bunch of fruit trees back there. And now I have to literally constantly try to protect them because they just, and forget about some vegetables. If it's not lifted, the moles will get into it.
Yeah.
So here I got rid of something that was maintaining the mole population. And I feel like a freaking idiot. It's like, can I get her back? I'd rather have her than the moles destroying everything I have.
Right. Yeah, we had a mole problem in Florida too. And I remember that when I was a kid.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Meow Meow, before her death, before we moved into this house, she would catch moles, come and sit with me. It was, during 2019. She would grab a mole, sit next to me while I'm screening with my students when we were doing distance learning. And she would sit there alive and flip the mole to the butt side and start eating it.
Wow.
Right there in front of me, and leave the innards there for a gift for me.
Oh, wow.
Trigger. I was like, oh, God, that was disgusting. But she would do that.
Oh, man. So
Black widows and rattlesnakes. Yep.
Yes, I was looking at that too.
Well, we got tons of rattlesnakes here. But because I have racers, the black racers, not yet. I have not seen, at least in my property, in my surrounding property, no rattlesnake. Knock on wood, right? Knock on wood, no rattlesnakes.
Yeah.
And my mother would not come to Florida. She will not come to Florida to visit. Not at all. Because she is so terrified of snakes.
Wow.
Yep.
Man, I have not, same here, knock on wood, where I'm at, I have not seen one snake in the state of Virginia since I've lived here. But I know they're all over the place. But
they're all over the place. And you got some vicious ones there. The where I was in Naples, you've been in Florida, so when they build homes, they take soil from the back part of the property so that they can mound the home, so they can lift the home. Okay, so it creates a pool-like effect back there. That's where the alligators were at, and I forget the viper that was back there. It starts with an M, mongoose, something like that. I forget what it is. Anyway, poisonous, very deadly. It chases you, actually.
Oh,
what the hell is it called? Not a rattler. Mongoose, not mongoose. There's something like it. Somebody in chat put a name in it. Anyway, poisonous snake, just right next to one of the palmetto palms. Mm-hmm. She was right there. It was right there. Huge animal.
Yeah.
Creature. And she had to be at least 5. She had to be 5. And she was black, dark brown, with the little horns on top and those yellow eyes looking at you. Oh, shit. That scared the daylights out of me. And I told Carol, my best friend, that was back there. And what the hell? Anyway, So she called the Florida Wildlife and Rescue thing, and they came and got her. They came and got her. Huge, huge. And the thing is that we lost Candy Cane, who was a terrier.
Yeah.
She was maybe 8 months old, and she, the yard is enclosed, but she went to that area, and we heard a, ow, ow, and as she's running towards us, she collapses. We grab her, take her to the vet. We didn't make it in time. The venom that dog had in her, the bite. Okay, that there's the terrier, they have like a schnauz, the face. Okay, the whole she had a hole in this part of the nose and on top of her head.
Wow,
that's how big the bite was. It was like that big. The vet said she got overdosed with poison, killed her instantly almost. I mean, remember, she's running towards us from the bite.
Yeah,
and halfway towards us, she collapses.
Is it a moccasin, like a water moccasin?
Moccasin. Yes, thank you. Moccasin.
Yeah.
What's that? Yes, moccasin. There you go. Thank you so much. The moccasin. Whoever said that. The moccasin. Oh my God.
Yeah. The water moccasins. We got.
Yeah, the water moccasin. Correct.
Yeah.
And ever since then, we had right outside of Caroline's backside lanai, she had extended the patio area, and one of the racers, a big racer, made her home or his home underneath that, and she would always come out and sunbathe. And she was at least 6 feet long by the time we last saw her. 6 feet long. Addison, the granddaughter, she would walk right about her. She didn't budge. The snake did not budge. She was like right there, no big deal, sunbathing. Beautiful creature. And she was a female, big. We didn't, Caroline would like, scream like a crazy woman, but we would be like, just leave her alone. Addison would go to it, walk by, and she was like 4 or 5 years old. Snake did absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
The racer did. But she got big for a reason. She ate all the poisonous snakes. We had rattlers. What was it again? The water moccasin?
Water moccasin.
Yeah. And remember, water moccasins would chase you out. They're that type that they bite you, they will chase you out. So, and they're so just like a rattlesnake. At least a rattlesnake rattles, it warns you,
right?
But not a water moccasin. They stay still. Once you're in the distance, they'll strike.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah.
Bobcat. Yes, we have bobcats as well.
Yep. I remember seeing those. They don't have like the tails, if I remember right.
Correct. They have like the really short tails.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have bobcats, deer. We have deer, bobcats, alligators, all types of other creatures. But the bobcat. Oh, I forgot. Bears. We have bears. We have in Naples, in Caroline's, she's at what they call Golden Gate Estates. There was a lot of space at the time. Just before Hurricane Irma hit, huge black bear, or whatever kind of bear it was, she had just made pernil. You've been to Puerto Rico? I'm sure Maritza knows what pernil is, and you do too. Yeah. It's the pork. Anyway, she had made it, so we threw the leftovers out and stuff like that a couple of days later. On garbage night, before the garbage day, that animal came and tore up the big green garbage canisters that we have in here in Florida. Yeah, just tore it up, and it just, and we were looking at it because dogs went crazy in the house. So I went in the garage, and through the window of the garage, I was watching. That thing just looked at me and says, "If you don't feed me anymore, I'm coming for you." I just backed away.
Oh, man.
And just closed the garage door. I mean, the gate was down, but walked away, got into the house, and I was like, just let it go. Let it go. But yeah, so bears, and they're fierce. Alligators, just so many. If I had known of all these creatures. I don't think I would have moved to Florida. I was in Puerto Rico, and I had gotten a teaching position in North Carolina. So I was heading to North Carolina.
Yeah.
And then Caroline said, no, come here. You know, the temperature's better. It's like being in PR, that kind of thing. So like, and I hate the cold. So I was like, okay. So I came here. Yeah, but she taught me about all that snakes and all the. Yeah. And then the thing is, when we start talking about creatures, when her lanai had not been completely screened in, she had baby rattlesnakes in her lanai.
Oh man!
In her lanai, I was like, no. See,
yeah, it's too much for me. You know, I just hated seeing the spiders. Like, I mean, I see they have them here, but you know, you got like the grass spiders, you know, like the ones that are, you know, like I told my wife, I'm like, if you could really see how many grass spiders there are in this yard,
you won't walk.
You wouldn't walk in the grass, but you just don't see them. So, you know, unless you look really carefully,
But you know, the funny thing, what I dislike most about living in particular here, in this property, is the invasion of those horrid ants, the Brazilian ants, and then the little tiny, teeny ones, and they eat me up. I work in the gardens constantly, so I am eaten up. If I'm not careful where I step, I'll step on a mound, and in 5 seconds, they're up my legs.
Yep.
And I'm like, no, I can't wear shorts. I gotta wear like underneath. You know what they called in the cold? You put them under
the thermals.
I have to wear thermals so that they don't get to me. So it's 100 degrees out, and I'm wearing thermals because I don't want to get eaten by the ants. And believe me, they tear you up. Tear you up. And they have that they're called the red ant poison or whatever it is. You know, they can put it.
Oh, the fire ant. I remember the fire ant.
Yeah, the fire ant. And the thing is that to me, I'm feeding the bastards.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, sure, if it gets to the queen, it kills the colony. But if it doesn't, they're just feeding the others. So, I don't know. And
that's what I don't miss about Florida. Is pretty much
that's too much.
All that stuff.
And but you know that what I do love, I have a lot of lizards, chameleons, sphinx, the black sphinx that we have, love them. We have the legless lizard, the glass legless. We have tons of them around here too, and rarely do I see water bugs in my home or even out here. But I do see the sphinx come up, and I know why they're up here. They're chasing the water bugs. And then you know what follows the sphinx?
What's that?
The racer.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So I mean, they just go crazy. And it's like, I'm not talking about they invade. It's just a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, the palmetto. Oh God, the palmetto bugs. Oh yeah, when it's in season and I have to get to work and I'm on this Route 80 to get to work, I literally have to wipe the car when I get home because it's like a billion of them on the truck in the front. Yeah, it's disgusting. And if you don't do it quickly, it dries up and it's really hard to get them out.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they just got too many. I can't remember what those brown. They're like these little brown. They're about this long. They're like They're like tannish little like cricket bugs. I don't know what they're down there somewhere. I always see them in the dirt, but I can't remember exactly what they were called.
Oh, okay.
They weren't roaches at all.
No. We call it. You want to talk about getting scared? You've been in Puerto Rico. The flying cockroach.
I've seen that in Hawaii when I lived there. First time ever, I realized they could fly.
Maritza have to know about the flying cockroach. No, we don't have them here. These are literally just water bugs, but they're big, huge. Yeah, I know what the ones you're talking about. I think they're the.
I think they were called mole crickets or something like that. I don't know if that's what.
Like that. If you touch them, they turn into a ball.
No, it was something different, but I don't know. There's too many things down there.
Yeah. And again, when I decided to put all the tanks out here, the number one thing that I did is I replaced all the screens.
Mm.
You know, the screen, the lanai, I replaced them all because no holes. And I got lizards in the house, but there's a hole underneath, you know, the wood. It's a wood platform. So there's a hole about this big. And I know that's where they're crawling up. So I actually covered it. And now they're coming through the screen door.
Oh,
Because the
man.
screen door has about that much, that much off the ground. And I can see them there. And the snakes come through there, and the sphinx come through there, and the bugs come through there.
Mm.
So it's like bug, sphinx, snake. And I watch literally, I see them coming in. I'm sitting here, I can see it. So it's quite interesting. As long as nothing poisonous or deadly. I have not yet seen a spider up here. Not yet. But when I work with the orchids, I gotta be careful. Working with the orchids outside, because they get, like you said, you walk up and there's like webbing everywhere, gloves, take it all clean out. Because I have, during this period of time where the temperature drops, I move the orchids to underneath all the oak trees in the back, so that the cold doesn't hit them directly and stuff like that. I don't put my orchids in sunlight, so they're always under shade. And you know, remember, an orchid is like it lives off the bark, so that has that symbiosis with the oaks. But I have them in pots and stuff like that, in hanging pots. And again, and then flowers, and I have a lot of flamboyant. I have the yellow, the blue, and the red. I'm sure Maritza knows what I'm talking about. Jacaranda trees.
She probably does.
She knows what a flamboyant is. Definitely. You do too. It's a green leaf tree, and then it has all red when it's in bloom.
Okay.
Yeah, it's huge. But I have the yellow, the blue, and the reds right in front of the house. They're still young. They're like, maybe I have a 20-footer over here, but it's just one stem up. I have maybe like 18, and that one over there, it's like, it has the little red one has like maybe about 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
And it has like 5 branches that are kind of the same size. But because we had that frost, they went dormant. No leaves. Yeah.
I've actually seen a couple times little tiny scorpions out there in Florida.
Yes. And they're poisonous.
Oh, okay.
And they're is it, I say poisonous, or should I say venomous? Correct. They bite. Yeah. Poisonous means if you touch them and they have slime or anything like that, that you can, like ivy, poison ivy. You touch it, the ivy doesn't bite you. But if it bites you or stings you, then it would be venomous. I learned that with Brendan and Misfits.
Yeah, I saw him talking about that on the stream the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see.
From the deadly things, yeah, Florida has a lot.
Yeah. So you see on the chat here, Donna Brown. Well, that's my mother. So she's talking about Florida.
Oh, okay.
Because we live.
Hi, Mom.
Because we moved there at the end of '81 from Illinois. Of course, I was 3, so that's all I remember. Keep the lanai door open at night after a huge wolf spider came in walking across my living room carpet. Yeah. Whew, man.
The right here is my front door. That thing is so sealed. All the doors, all the windows are so sealed that even in the summertime, I don't open the windows. But you know, being Puerto Rican, we have a couple of seasons. There's a time, and you can ask Maritza. Actually, you live with her, so you know. There is a time to open all the windows and do the house cleaning and do all that kind of stuff. Yeah. When I do that, I do one room at a time. I'll open everything up, clean it all out, lock it, seal it back up, go to the next room. But I don't open the house like I used to in Jersey. I would open in the springtime, just open all the windows and all the doors and just have it air out. Don't do that down here because of that. I see a water bug in my house. If a water bug got in there, anything can get in there.
Yeah.
So yeah. Even the vents for the air conditioner and the heater system in the house, we have central air. I have mesh right inside the central air system, the door, because I don't want anything crawling from downstairs because the
Mhm.
system is downstairs.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, we've always lived on concrete slabs out there, if I remember right. Yeah. So
No, mine is dirt. Underneath the house is dirt, not concrete.
yeah.
It's surrounded by bricks, or what do you call it?
Mhm.
Cinder blocks.
Mhm.
The base is surrounded, but the bottom of itself is dirt.
Okay.
So
I always wondered
yeah.
by that too. If you have a house that's lifted like that, like what do they always say? Okay, don't have a tank so big. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah, what I did, or before I set up the 200 and the 100 inside the house, I went down. We went. Oh my God, what's he called? Not a carpenter. A mason.
Oh, a mason, and yeah,
A
yeah,
masonite.
masonry.
Masonite. Yeah, he did. When we had to not fix it, but replace some of the tubing for the water system, he went down there. It was a friend of ours, and I said, "Do me a favor, check the beams, where the beams are, what kind of support are there, how are they?" And he asked me, "Okay." So he did it, and he goes, "Why are you asking?" I said, "I need you to tell me how much weight I'm looking at 6,000 pounds of water in my 200. Can that section there take it?" He goes, "Yes, you have." Because like I said, the rim of the house and inside the home where the water heater is, it
Mhm.
has cement.
Mhm.
It's cemented down. So you have certain areas
Okay.
that you can use for spacing. Where I have the 75, which is as soon as you walk in, the 75 is right down the wall. And on the opposite side, in the bedroom, my bedroom, I have the 100. That's, again, you have support underneath that it can take that kind of weight.
Right.
But
Okay.
if I do it upstairs in the second floor, there I have a couple of 40s separated around the area, all against the wall of the house,
Mhm.
like the sides. And then there's the bedrooms are divided. There's a bathroom, and then the bedrooms are on each side. So those walls where the bathroom is on the opposite side, those are sturdy enough. We got beams that are supportive, and that's where I have most of the other tanks. The house around, or the walls that go to the outside of the house,
Yeah.
no, or dead center, no, nothing.
Okay.
I mean, I walk in the kitchen, the kitchen area. I mean, I got a couple of 8-gallon tanks, a couple of 10-gallon tanks. I have one 29-gallon tank in there, but that's on top of a counter. So it's a big counter, and that's on top. So no big deal on that. But yeah,
Okay.
you have to have that measure, because if not, you're not going to have a house. That thing
Yeah.
will collapse.
Oh
It will
man.
collapse. And
Yeah.
I've seen it happen.
Yep. Hey, what's up, Chad?
Jack Cross, afternoon.
Chad Cross. Yep.
Wow. How long have we been on?
2 hours.
Wow. Okay. Jesus. So Miss Donna Brown is mom. She lives
Yep.
in Virginia as well?
She just moved here from Illinois, out here
Oh,
close.
okay.
Yep, in Virginia Beach. Yep.
Nice. So how far away are you from the Clash, Mike? That's in PA. Virginia's right next to PA, right? Yeah, it borders.
Right, but I'm on the very bottom, like the very bottom southeast corner of Virginia.
All right, so you're going to be going from here to there. You're going to be going northeast.
Yep. No.
Yeah, you got to go that way.
Wherever Morgantown, Pennsylvania's at. I'm not quite sure exactly.
It's on the sort of kind of up here area. Actually, I'll do it this way. This is Pennsylvania. Let's say that my screen is Pennsylvania. You're down this way. Let me see. Yeah. You see my fingers. Okay. All right. You're down here. Nope. There. You're down here. Virginia's
Right.
down here.
Yep.
And then you got to go up, and Morgantown is sort of like right here, because here is York, where my sister is, and she's an hour away to Morgantown. So I'll be staying with my sister in York and going over to Morgantown.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how it's. I have to Google that, see how far
Google
away
it.
I am.
I know it's 1,917 miles to drive to my sister's house. That's how much I know.
Oh yeah, you got a long way to go.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
no, I already got that whole week off, and then a day off, and the following day on Monday.
yeah. If I
I
go,
already
like,
scheduled.
when I go, I plan on doing probably. I mean, when is it? Does it start Friday or Saturday? I can't remember.
I'm getting there on Wednesday night, but the activity is Saturday and Sunday, the actual thing. But Friday, it's like all the fish fam is going to get together or something like that, and meet up at the
Okay.
hotel, go to eat, get to know each other, actually put faces. I mean, it's not like we don't see each other's face, but put bodies to the
Right.
to this, and just fish fam us, hugs and
6
hugs
hours,
and hugs
minutes. Okay, 6 hours, 10 minutes from where I'm
from
at.
you. Oh, that's not.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Mike. That's not that bad.
Nah, so I'll probably just
If
drive.
Maritza goes with you, she drives, right? So you both can drive 2 hours each in intervals.
Yeah.
You got
Well,
you
when
get
we're
there.
together, I'm usually the one that's like, no, I got it.
Nah, you got to take a break. Got to take a break. And
But
but we'll be staying with my sister in York. She insisted, and I said not on the weekend. During the activity, I'm staying in the Holiday Inn. I already booked that.
yeah, I gotta go.
I know I'm not going to be having you drive back and forth. No, an hour. No. It's like, oh, we got to go. Goodbye, girl. Shoot. No, I'm staying.
Yeah.
So we'll stay with her and at the hotel as well.
Okay, that's cool. Cool.
And then next weekend, I'm heading to Aquashella on Friday morning. Actually, I'm leaving here around 12.
Oh, that's not far for you. 3 hours.
3.5 hour drive. It's a 3.5 hour drive. And I want to leave early so I don't hit the traffic because Florida traffic. And if you don't, yes, you do. You got to know. And once I pass Sarasota, I'm fine. But nah. So I'm going to go up that way. I go up. I go the back route. I take Route 27, 29, 27. I go the back way. Then I hit Route 4 and go up to Kissimmee, where Gay Palms Resort is. I take Kissimmee, get off there on Route 4. And I know the back roads because I go to Disney, 8 times a year. And
Okay.
we always go that way. And a couple of our friends who actually work at Disney, they have a B&B down there, and they have, I crash with them all the time. And then when they want to come down here to stay at Sanibel or Fort Myers Beach, they come and crash at our place. So it's an exchange. It's actually an exchange.
Yeah. Shoot, last time I was in Orlando was 2009, so it was a while ago.
I wasn't even in Florida in 2009.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
But again, last year I was in Chicago while Aquashella was going on, but it went blank from my head.
Mhm.
I did. Once I got back home, I was like, holy mother. Yeah. That really ticked me off. That really ticked me off. Because there I was, right there. I was gone for 10 days in Chicago, and I missed it.
Mm.
So, and last year, I obviously because of the variant that's happening, didn't go to Orlando. And even though we got a scare this year, and I'm still contemplating, it's again, we don't know what's going on with this. But and I don't like taking chances ever, even though I go to work and work with kids every day. But yeah, that's the only thing that would push me back is if we got another spike. And with the idiots that we have in Florida, you never know. And I mean that with all sincerity. Stupid, moronic idiots. They know what they should do, but don't do it. So, not people who are, because ignorant to me is not a bad word. It just means I don't know. But if you add the stupid moron curse word
that would do
before ignorance, it applies.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm sure we all have to deal with that kind of stuff. And to me, it's not about it's about health. Where are we at? 900,000? We broke 900,000.
Did we?
Not to mention that my younger brother just passed away on January 11th due to it. So,
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah. We lost my aunt passed away in November. My uncle and my younger brother both passed away on the 11th of January. So, I mean, but my aunt was 90 something, my uncle was 93, and my brother was 57.
Okay.
So, and he was in New York. Yeah.
New York. New York.
Very sad.
And New York was like extremely strict with it too. You know, like me and Maritza visited there last, I think it was August or September, and you couldn't even go in any building you went into, you had to show proof of your vaccination card. You know?
And mask.
Yep, and a mask. Yep.
But yeah, he was working at a florist, and for some reason, you know, Christmas, flowers, you don't know what walked in. You just don't know. And he had, since he was young, he always had issues with breathing, emphysema, and that kind of thing. So it just, when he got it, that's how it happened. Yeah, let me see what Donna said. You don't take I-75 north anytime. Oh, God, she mentioned it. Snowbirds. Yes. Oh, my God. Yes. I can't wait till they're gone. I can't wait till they're gone. And we're in the middle of it. They're all here now.
Yeah.
Like, from September is the dead season. There's like no snowbirds here. They're all still up north. But starting in October through the winter, through Christmas, through January, February, and March, horrible. And then the way they drive. You call that driving? No. And I learned to drive, Mike, in New York City.
Oh,
I was taught how to drive at 18 by a 36-year-old manager. And she goes, you're learning how to drive, and we're going to New York City, and you're learning. And we called it a Chevette. Yes, not a Chevette, but a shitvet. You know, those little tiny cars. That's how I learned how to drive in New York City. So, yes, defensive driving, that was how I was taught.
Yeah.
But here, defensive, offensive, even when the flying cars come in, there'll still be accidents. In Lee County, no joke, Lee County is the highest insurance rate in the state of Florida.
Wow.
If I lived off of Lee County, just go over to Collier County, my car bill, my insurance bill would go from $180, which is right now fully covered, to $98.
Wow.
And I'm talking about a 20-minute drive from here to Collier County, because Route 80, it's a constant accident every single day. And we're not talking about bumpers. We're talking deaths constantly. And I was arguing, oh, yes, it's my little, your mom was saying the wind chimes. It's my little, I got it from Tin City. Had it for years. It's a dolphin wind chime. So when the wind comes from the southeast, it blows that way and it just goes off. That's the wind chimes you're listening to.
Yeah. Yeah, that just hearing that reminds me of Florida. The wind chime. we had those too.
I love them.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what's making the noise. The wind chime.
Yeah, it's not your it's not your fridge alarm. Only Oscars.
Yeah. Yes, and I love my Canadians. I love Canada. I've gone to Toronto and the French Quarter. What is it called? Monte something. Oh my God, I'm going deaf. And
I've never been to Canada. I've been. It's ironic. I've been to. I don't know how many countries.
Hawaii. I've been there. I've been to Alaska. I've been to all 50 states.
I've been to every continent except for Antarctica, basically. But I've never been to Canada.
And that's just good. Straight up from you.
I know.
Yep. Montreal. Thank you, Donna. Thank you. Yes, Montreal. And I love going there, but it has to be June, July, the end of June, beginning of July.
Yeah.
Well, I has to be that kind of, and even so, the weather still drops at night sometimes in Canada. But love the Canadians, the people. I can't say the culture because it's just like America. It's just like America. There's no different culture. I mean, I'm sure there are, but the food, same.
Yeah.
The environment. But I just love their hospitality. To say, if I make a difference between us angry Americans, hospitality. You go to New York and you say, hey, the pizza's cold. And, the counter girl will be like, what you want me to do? Blow on it for you to make it hot or something? Put it between my legs? It's like, no, okay. And if you don't come back, you don't have a comeback, you end up chewed and spit out. So, and in the South, even here, oh my gosh. Someone was joking about Jarskin. Patty calls him Jarskin or whatever. Combination of a Karen. I can't deal with it. And Mike, I gotta say it. Luckily for all of those Karens out there, male and female, you are so fortunate, and so am I, that when anything like that ever goes down, I'm not around. Because one, I would break your face, especially if you're doing racial and all that kind of despicable thing. And second, I would be in prison. Because I would not hesitate to break your teeth in. Yeah. My mom has a very heavy accent. And I understand everything she says. But she has a very heavy Latin, Puerto Rican accent. And when she speaks English, she's not from around these parts. And someone was to tell her, you're in America, you need to speak English. Those would be the last words that person would speak, because I would rip their tongue out. Now learn sign language, bitch. And then you have to go back to the country where sign language is spoken. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's just that, oh my God. Yeah. So yeah, I've been fortunate, and they've been fortunate for me not going to prison, and I wouldn't kill them, but I would definitely meme them. I would do something. Definitely.
Yeah.
Moby Dick showed up. Oh, pretty awesome. All right.
Man.
This has been crazy. Jesus.
Yeah.
How many people are in chat? Let me check.
Man, I mean, I see 11.
11? Yeah, 9 and 10, 11.
But I'm one person away from 100 subscribers. That's all.
Awesome. Who we missing?
One more subscriber, I get 100 people. And it's only took about a year. So
nice.
Yeah.
I did when I did the live stream, that's when I broke 100. My first live stream.
Oh, really?
That was a Monday afternoon a week ago, or 2 weeks ago, 2 Mondays ago. And I broke 100. That could grow, that could stay. I just want to get content and still connect, have this opportunity to chit chat, talk about our fish, talk about our hobby, connect with when we want to go on vacation, to the swaps or the events that are in our lives.
Yep.
I just love that. I always have a little envious. I'm a little envious of people who can speak more than one language. I agree. But Mom taught us the more languages we learn, the better it is. And even though she struggled for many years, but when I came to America, I was a kid. Mm-hmm. We were on ESL courses for at least, I got here in second grade, third grade, fourth grade. By fifth grade, we were still in ELL programs. So, and summer school. Right. And summer school. And I don't think we were there just to learn English. I think we were on these programs because we weren't home early. The program would go until 5 o'clock in the afternoon during the weekdays, and summer school. So Mom was happy not to have all three of us in the house. It was three boys, so we were terrible kids. We were good kids. We were angels. Angels.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Maritza's looking at you. Yeah, right. Puerto Rican kids, yeah. And we were like months of literally I was only 300. My younger brother was 367 days younger than I, and I was less than 350 days younger than my older brother. So we were popped all in November, the 25th, the 6th, the 8th, months apart, literally.
Yeah.
We were pretty much, but we weren't terrible. We weren't terrorists or nothing like that. We were pretty innocent.
Yeah.
But that innocent, some kids would tell you, oh yeah, you need to do this, and you did it, and then you're in trouble because you're an idiot. You did it, you didn't know better.
Yeah.
Down there who came to the U.S. not speaking English. Yeah, ELL. And the funny thing is, any language. The school that I actually work at, a lot of them are for Central America, Mexico, and Haiti. So I have 3 different languages. We have Guatemalan, which is not Spanish. It's a variation of the Spanish and native tongue. So that's difficult to get. Mexican, I get, but terminology from Puerto Rican terminology is a little different.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I grew up in an inner city school and town. So Newark, New Jersey, we were all mixed. So I've been fortunate enough to pick a school in a town, Immokalee, where the diverse ethnicities are different, and fortunate that I can still listen, understand. I don't know that much French, or Creole. Excuse me, let me correct that. Creole, not French. But I pick it up, especially. And Maritza will correct. She'll say it. The first thing you learn in any languages is the curse words.
Oh, I know that too. Yeah,
it's the curse words.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Only Oscar's mom had 6, 5 boys, 1 girl. So I have 1 sister, and now it's just 3 of us and my sister.
Well, my let's see, my wife's father.
Oh, you do have a girl, yeah.
He was from Maritza's dad was from what was it? He was either Arroyo or Ponce. I can't remember. But my wife's father, he was from I think it was Ponce he was from. And we have a picture with him, like this is like back in probably like the 50s or something, or 40. Like he must have had like 8, 9 siblings, Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah.
And funny thing, here's a little history. And Maritza, she might know. My grandmother and my grandfather from my mother's side, they're from Adjuntas, which is the mountain range just above Ponce. And when my grandmother gave birth to my mom, there were some experimental doctors there that actually did an illegal tubing or tying my grandmother's fallopian tubes without her permission. And after my giving birth, my grandmother never got pregnant again. She never knew why. It wasn't for a lack of trying. But she had my uncle and my mom and never had kids. And then back in the 80s, or kicking forward, back in the 80s, my aunt and my mom went to Puerto Rico, and my grandmother wasn't nowhere to be found. So they found her. She had just had a hysterectomy at Damas hospital in Ponce. And when they went there, they were told that, when did your mother get her tubes tied? And there was no record that she ever did. But obviously, when the hysterectomy came, they discovered that her tubes were tied. Again, illegal operations in Puerto Rico by these vicious, disgusting people. It was called Plan 2020. If Maritza knows anything about that, we'll know. Plan 2020. But yeah, very horrible things. But then my aunt had 4 kids. My grandfather's son, Jesus, that's his name, Jesus. He had 4 kids. And then my mom had 6. My uncle had none. So there was 10 of us, 14 of us, grandchildren. But on my father's side, dad's side, my dad was the eldest of 12.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember saying to my mom, because first of all four of us from my mom's first marriage to my dad, we were all born in November, right? The 25th, the 6th, the 8th, and the 21st when my sister was born, right? Of November. And so we were joking around the dinner table one time that, mom used to just, dad must have did something to the strawberries or chocolate covered strawberries for her to get pregnant, because February to November, 9 months. So, that kind of thing. And mom was joking around, and she goes, yeah, that must have what happened, because I don't remember. They were divorced by that time, so it was kind of weird. But yeah, that kind of stuff comes up. But it's strange, because I mean, you look at some of the southern states, they have tons of kids, complete tons. I mean, there's mom's grandkids. Eldest had 4 kids. I had 2. My younger brother that passed away, he had no kids. My sister has 3. The one that passed away in 2005 had 4. And my younger brother has 2. That was on my mom's grandkids. But those kids have now had kids, and mom has had 16 great grandkids.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they grow pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah. Dang.
And I guess we've been Americanized, so we know that you have more than one kid, you're talking about $100,000 just for college tuition,
right?
And you want to get rid of them by the age of 18. That never happens, not in today's world anyway.
Yeah, man. Well, it's like so. My wife does what is it called? The genealogy thing.
Yes.
Right. And well, actually, my mom does that too. But so my wife's like, if she once in a while, it'll find somebody will pop up with the commonality, with the like it's like a 5th cousin or a 3rd whatever cousin or something, and it's just referred to as a cousin. Doesn't matter how far apart, how far apart they are and stuff, and that's what I noticed between different cultures. It's like Hispanic culture. It's like it doesn't matter. It's cousin. It's family. It's cousin.
Yep.
Correct. But with
we don't believe in that step thing, and we don't believe in half. My 2 younger brothers are not from my father, so we call them half brothers. Hell no. You call my brothers. I grew up. I raised these kids. What are you talking about?
Right.
They're blood. Yep. So, and I mean, I do have several brothers from my father's side, but we never ever kept in touch. Not with me anyway. So I was always I was out of the house by the time I was 15. I did not associate with family for about 4 years, because of the rebelliousness of who I was. And I don't regret a single day. I love my independence. You have no idea, Mike. Love my independence, and still do. But yeah, the half brothers are distant cousins. No, we're cousins. There's blood. We're cousins. You were adopted. You're related.
Yeah.
It's that kind of. No, we don't have that separation. I agree. I think that's just something from. I love genealogy, because we are connected. Every single one of us on Earth is connected somehow.
Yeah.
Or from somewhere. But yeah, I love the history, checking out the history and who came from where, how connected we are. And I did not know that we had this kind of blood in our gene. I mean, I got African blood like crazy. I have Spaniard blood like crazy, French blood as well. Very little German or English, but we have Portuguese blood, or DNA, whatever. When you do that kind of testing, that's all over the place. So when you say, where you're from, Earth,
basically, yeah.
Or when someone says, "Oh, where are you from?" This is a typical answer for my kids, students. I was like, "My mother. I'm from my mother." So it's sort of that kind of joke, or from our mother, wherever she's from. That's it. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Appalachian Mountains, Tennessee. Huge families were needed to help in the farms. Yep. 100%. Your mom was saying about the more children, the more help you had. Definitely in our culture in Puerto Rico, a lot of, especially during the time just before, at least my mom's age, it was very poor, extremely poor. So the more you had, the more children you had, you can go to the fincas, or what you call the fields, and pick coffee and have sugar canes, coffee, plantains, bananas, all that kind of stuff. That's where the money came from, And in the Ponce was very heavy fishery.
Mm-hmm.
If you've been through Ponce, they had the fishery right there, which was huge. I think it was the one that had a fish on the Charlie tuna. The one that had the fish on the tuna can, Charlie tuna. I forget what the name of the brand. Starkist?
Bumblebee tuna?
It was one of the huge. Yeah. They have a cannery right there in Ponce.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it was huge in that. It still is at some point.
Yeah.
And I'm always saying, I'm from the Caribbean. So when people ask me, are you Latino? Are you Hispanic? First of all, Hispanic is a fabricated word because there is no country named Hispania. There's España, but not Hispania. That's all. That's a political created word. To me, Latino is Latin background. So we associate a lot of South American countries and Central American countries as Latino. Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Cuba, they're sort of kind of in there, but we're really Caribbean. You think about it, especially Ponce and Guayama. Our ocean is the Caribbean Sea. Yeah, it's not the Atlantic Sea; it's the Caribbean. So I consider myself not Latino, not Hispanic, never. It's always Caribbean. And then they never have that option. Now you have 967 different versions of, shades, but they never have that. I'm Caribbean, and I believe in that. Yeah. It's sort of like I identify with that particular because it's part of my history. The physicality of my location of birth and the culture. I mean, you've been in the south of Puerto Rico. You know that you have a huge population of Dominican blood, African blood, right there. The Taino Nation. Yep. Our native Puerto Rican. We call ourselves Tainos, which is another word for Indian, whatever. I don't think there's. What's the word? It starts with an I.
Indigenous.
Thank you very much. So our indigenous blood is there. One of my sister's daughters, Tatiana, her skin is just so red, beautiful. She has that long jet black hair, and she looks Taina. She has that DNA is definitely in her. So we have that, and my grandmother. From my grandmother's side, it was always jet black hair, long, darker skin. Mom was born translucent. We don't know where the hell her blood comes from, but obviously it's from my grandfather's side because he's from the Corsica Islands or Canary Islands in Spain. His blood is from that area. Right. Where grandma was African, Taino, native. So again, we're just a whole bunch of mix. We're mutts, and I love that.
Yeah. Well, anytime she sees sees somebody that's like from Puerto Rico and the last name is Rodriguez, right? It's probably a cousin somehow. Either that or Melendez, one of the two.
And then people say, "Oh, you have such a weird last name, Orengo Costa," and I'm like, "Well, Orengo's from my dad. Costa is my mom's maiden name from my grandfather. Costa is very much Spaniard, where Orengo is Italian." And so from my dad's side, we have to have some sort of Italian blood related because when you look up Orengo, where does it pop up? Italy. So again, you never know. And believe me, there's so many Orengos out there. We're like cockroaches, literally, a lot. Orengo. Like Perez, Rodriguez, Velez, Soto. Yeah. But the Sotos actually was my best friend Soto. It's one family from Spain that came to Puerto Rico. One. So that all the Sotos in Puerto Rico, there's a lot of them. They're all related, and believe me, they're all related because in her side of the family, her dad was one of 12. On her mom's side, she was one of 7. So yeah, there was a lot of kids.
Yeah, man.
Heinz 57 variety. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what your mom just said. Exactly. Yeah. And then again, variety is the spice of life. That's the way I see it.
Mm-hmm.
And
yep, sure.
And I guess part of that philosophy of being so personally diverse in blood, I guess I'm more accepting and never criticizing people for culture differences or philosophy differences. I'm more accepting of trying to understand where they're from and, try to grasp the idealism where they're coming from. And not talking politics, not talking religion, just philosophies of life.
Right.
Yeah. Common names like Smith and Brown. But Brown has a hit. Maybe your mom, maybe you too. Brown has a history. The name Brown has a history in American culture and in English culture, from Browning Street. So that goes back way, way back.
Yeah.
Smith. Where is Smith from? German?
I don't know.
You think Smith is German?
English? Well, it could be.
No, before English, I think German.
Oh.
I believe. I could be wrong, but I'll Google it later. But Brown definitely is English. Browning Street. I could remember.
Well, I know it used to be spelled differently, I guess, back originally. Yep.
Well, again, we have those that came through the Mayflower. Is it the Mayflower? To the Statue of Liberty. And they would go there. My name is I don't know. Think of a really weird name, Smithsonian. And it was, something weird like that. And the guy or the girl behind that counter were like, "Okay, so your name is now Smith," because they're not going to spell the whole name, and they chopped up your name.
Mm-hmm.
My maiden name was Litherland. Okay.
Oh, great! Now I got to change my security question. Thanks.
Oh, now that you said it, right? You done that. But there you go. England. Yep. Liverpool, England. You know Sharpie, right? Sharpie?
Mm-hmm.
He's up. Liverpool, that area.
Okay.
Litherland. So now my question is, does your mom have an English accent?
No.
Did she lose it, or did she never had it?
Just regular, like if you want to say American accent.
There's no such thing. That's no such thing. Yeah. But I'm saying because her maiden name, meaning mom's mom, that means her unmarried name. I guess that was dad's name. I'm saying it right? Litherland?
Yeah.
Litherland? Yeah. Midwest accent. I don't know what a Midwest accent is. I don't know.
Well, you got a couple. You got people. You could definitely hear like Wisconsin accents. You can hear Chicago. I don't know. It's kind of a little bit the same, but
similar.
different.
Similar. Yes.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania accents. I'm picking up. I know New York, the southern twang, and it's different from Alabama to Louisiana to.
Well, the craziest one that I think is for accents is what is it, Louisiana, or like with the Creole like accent or whatever it's called?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, that one's the craziest sounding to me.
That's a mix, but then again, cultures have mixed it. Sorry, cultures have mixed, so the language has mixed. So you get that combination of both. But then you go. I think who was it? Rico, Arizona. I have a friend, Jenny, who just moved back from Arizona. She sounds like, she was from here all the time. Mm-hmm. And I don't know, I know for a fact that there's a Florida accent. there's a Florida nasal twang here that I picked up. Oh yeah, definitely. But then again, as a drama teacher, that those sounds I kind of pick up because I kind of tune to that when I'm trying to connect. Like I'll know a student that's from Mexico immediately from one that's from any part of Central or South America.
Mm-hmm.
You know, well, in South America, you got German, you got French, you have Portuguese, you have a lot of mixture in there. Belize, it's the same thing. But Guatemalan, definitely because of their accent and their cultural demeanor. Their Guatemalan cultural demeanor is also very distinctive. So they don't even have to speak. I can, almost identify them of where they might be from. But then you go to California, and the only people I know about California that have an accent are the Valley Girls.
Oh, yeah.
Valley Girls. That's all I know about California.
Yeah.
That's
it.
Same
here. I can hear it in my head already.
Accent, definitely, I can pick up a New York accent. If it's from the Bronx, if it's from Brooklyn, or it's from New York City. Definitely from the different boroughs, they're different. Definitely, you can pick it up.
Yeah. Yeah, like my wife, her mother, when she was here, like she was born in the Bronx, and she always had that New York accent, like the Bronx accent, really, Yep. And her dad, being from Puerto Rico, living in New York, living here still never lost that thick accent. Nope. Never. That Puerto Rican accent, always had it.
Yep. That's I don't know, but I don't know how I lost it, but like I said, it was it had to be something that I constructed in my own mind to change any accent that you can pinpoint me to. You can probably put me somewhere in the region, but you can't say where I'm from. Very few people ever get that I'm Puerto Rican. If you don't see the first name, Orengo, Costa, no, they think Italian. I mean, I portrayed an Italian in a restaurant in Mama Leone's in New York City. When I had long hair, I had to work at the restaurant, and I was doing night work for the play I was in.
Mm-hmm.
They thought my name was Tony. My name was Tony. They called me Tony. Tony. Yeah, that's it. Never Eduardo or Ed. Tony. Yep. And then
so how long were you up in New York when you said you do drama?
Right. I had finished college in the 90s, and 93 to 97, I was working in New York, in the New York Theater District. In 97, unfortunately, I had a fire. I lost my home, and I ended up going to Puerto Rico and becoming and literally just walked into a hiring position where they were hiring for teachers, particularly drama teachers. And I have a graduate degree in drama, and they hired me, and I became a teacher then, back in 1997, July 16th. Yeah. But from Bloomfield, where I studied, my Bloomfield College, I went from there to New York, did regional, did off-Broadway. And so 7 years, come and go, take off. So, and I worked with Montclair whole theater company, where Sally Field and Remy Basso was my director. And oh my gosh, he just passed away.
Wow.
White hair. Oh, shoot.
From up there in New York, you're talking about?
No, she was in Montclair, New Jersey, Upper Montclair, New Jersey. She was in Moonstruck. She won the Oscar for Best Supporting Actress. Cher won for Best Actress.
Oh man, I've seen that
Dukakis.
Okay.
Last name Dukakis. I forget her first name.
Is it Olivia Dukakis, or am I thinking?
Olivia Dukakis. Yes.
Is that who it was? Dukakis. Okay.
I worked with her. She was part of the Montclair Whole Theater Company. Sally Field and Remy Basso.
Wow.
And so we worked with them in the Montclair area and in Bloomfield. That was my improvisational theater ensemble, which I created a school after that. At the university, we created Controversy, which was the school that followed their philosophy. And after that, I created Stage 2. So That was the school I was in back in 97 before the house died out.
So, because
So
when we were there
yeah.
just visiting, I think September, we went to, I don't know what street it was on, but it was an off Broadway location. And well, we saw Stomp when we were there.
Stomp. Yeah.
Yeah.
What year?
And, it was just last year. Like it was.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. And
Yep.
you know,
That was awesome.
I can't. It was way south. You know, you look at the map, like the city of Manhattan. It's like it was, you know, down southeast-ish, kind of. If you're looking at the Manhattan from like where like Times Square is, like it's down that way. Can't remember the street name, but it was
Beacon, probably Beacon.
Could have been that.
Beacon Street. Beacon is right off. You got several.
Yeah.
But there's the Beacon Theater, which is right off. I worked in that one. Did a lot of backstage work. I just wanted to be in the mix.
Yeah.
And again, back then I had 50-something inches of hair, long hair, and I was 280 pounds. So I was a chunker, and I didn't care. Oh, yeah, I loved it. So I got more gigs being that than when I lost the weight.
Mm-hmm.
But then after I started teaching or being in the educational system, I got the thrill that I would get on stage as a performer from the students getting the applause. So I was like, oh yeah, I know how it feels to be applauded. So seeing the student perform and get a standing ovation and all that, I was happy, and I'm happy with that. It doesn't, I was one of those people, one of those teachers that did and then educated.
Nice.
So, all right, Mississippi Hippie, she goes. I've always been told that my parents that I had a good bit of American Indian in me, but none of it showed up. Oh, she said, well, let me go to mom. She said, mom is 25%, 34% Scottish, 25% English, 25% Germanic, European 14%, Norway 2%, and 2% Irish. Yeah, you're definitely from the north. About white bread as they come. Yeah, probably. And then Mississippi said that I'm Irish, British, Scandinavian, French, Egyptian, according to 23andMe DNA result. Egyptian. Interesting. And then she goes right down. And I'm as pale, as see-through as you could possibly be. That's pretty cool. But I probably like 110% Indian. That's good.
Like
that's what Sean said.
I never take Esper. I've never taken 23andMe, but I'm probably like 110% Indian.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome back,
Ancestor was transported to the colonies in 1741 in chains because of shoplifting. Wow. England transported their criminals to America up to the time of the Revolution. Yep. So in other words, your mom is saying that our revolution was actually a revolution by criminals who didn't want to be criminalized anymore by the English. Good. Interesting. Yeah. So in other words, mom, you're a criminal by heritage.
Well, that means I am too.
Yeah, you are. And then your future kids, you're all criminals, so who cares? But that's how I see it. Let me see. Yeah, I like the looking back in genes, but I love more how we're changing the way we approach people.
Yeah,
because we could be related. Maritza and I could be related. We don't know. I mean, we're like what, 3 towns apart, and knowing us Puerto Ricans, we spread like a virus, so you never know.
Like fine.
I mean, it's a joke, but we're pretty close.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, like you said,
how old was
her dad was from Ponce, so
yeah, that's what's her dad's last name?
Rodriguez.
What's her maiden name?
Who?
Oh, that's right. Her mom.
Oh, her mom's from like in the UK area, Pickering.
Okay.
Yeah. So
he's from Ponce Rodriguez. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that we could definitely search it. If she can look it up, I was born on. They changed the name of the street, but Clausel's number 6.
Okay.
Ponce, Puerto Rico. Now I have to change my passwords.
Yeah. Well, his first name was Narciso. Narciso Rodriguez.
That name sounds very familiar.
Yeah.
What did her dad do for a living?
Oh man, I heard he did a lot of things for a living. Down there, I don't know what he did down there. She could probably tell me. Like,
more importantly, does she have a brother named Narciso as well?
Oh, does
Maritza?
Oh no, she only has sisters.
Cousin?
Possibly. She always tells me about a new cousin she found on between, like that DNA thing. And,
yeah, but Narciso Rodriguez sounds very, very familiar to me.
I mean, is Narciso a common name? I don't know.
No,
that's
why.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's as common as Eduardo. How many Eduardos do you know? So Narciso is that kind of rarity. And I was named after my dad.
Mm-hmm.
And my grandfather, Antonio, in the middle. But Narciso Rodriguez.
I know New York used to be a cop. That's all I know that. When they lived up there.
Could be a relative. I worked in Juana Diaz as my first few years as a teacher. Mm-hmm. And there's where I'm getting the name Narciso Rodriguez.
Yeah.
The connection is in Juana Diaz. And Cuamo, which is right near Guayama and not Santa Isabel. The S that starts next to Guayama. I forget the name of it. You named it. You said it the other day when we were talking.
The name of the town?
Yeah.
Salinas. Yeah.
Salinas, Guayama. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like,
we saw a house for sale in there like a couple months ago on Zillow.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We were so just and it, they don't cost compared to here. And it was a nice house, one story. It's how they're all cinder block houses, and it's the view. You could see the beach. It was up on a hill, and furnished, and it just had in the backyard. It had a back area that had the wall. Oh, yes. Man.
You just wanted it.
Oh yeah. But I was like, not yet. I'm sure others will pop up.
Well, the thing is that I think Salinas popped that in your head. A lot of our Ponce, which is I forget. I was in living in Juana Diaz when Hurricane Hugo hit. Not Hugo.
Maria.
No, I was here in Maria.
Oh.
No, before. Yeah, I think it's Hugo. It was Hugo. It was the big one that went right in through Juana Diaz and Salinas. It just went right in through there. And it was the biggest one before Maria. That was devastating. And, homes made out of wood, they weren't even harmed. Nothing happened. And the metal, no, nothing happened to them. Because the construction, the ethical construction of homes in Puerto Rico is 100 billion times greater than the ones in Florida. Mm-hmm. We got hit with Hurricane Irma. The roof of this house, gone. This house didn't have a roof. It was gone. Mm. And the shingles over at Caroline's house where I stayed during the hurricane, gone. And I'm like, in Puerto Rico, you got 4 walls of wood, and then you have zinc on top, and nothing happens to them.
Yeah.
And it's how they're built and what they're built with. Here, I'm sorry, but you want to build a home, and like I told you, Sarasota right now is, it's 1 billion times bigger with buildings and people than when you were down here.
Yeah.
And the constructions are going up every week. And here, down the street, there was nobody here on my street. Now there's 3 homes and 2 more being built down the street.
Yeah.
And they go up in a couple of months. In a couple of months, they're up. And then they're selling for $250,000 for the cheapest materials that you can find, the cheapest accessories that you can get, the air conditioning, all that, the cheapest, lowest level, cheap quality. Not talking about just price, but quality cheap. And people are buying it at $250,000 for a 2-bedroom and 1 bath. Incredible. It's just, I mean, is it the market? Could be. It's definitely not a buyer's market. It's a seller's market. I mean, hopefully it'll change. When I got this house, it was it was definitely a buyer's market. And I mean, I got a great deal on the house. But, you know, also I had to replace the water system in the back. It's a well water, so I had to add the water system. I had to get, I lasted about 9 months before I had to get a new air conditioning system in the house. So there were things that you had to change.
Yeah.
But that happens to every home. My sister got her home in York, PA, and she had to change I don't know how many things already. And she still has a weird leak that goes down to her sewage. And I'm like, you got the insurance, get it done. But yeah, the homes in Puerto Rico, the way they're built, solid. I mean, sure, you'll have some things blown away and some destruction from falling palms or trees and stuff like that. But when it comes to the structure, very rare. Very rare.
Yeah.
Here, what scares me more than a hurricane are tornadoes. Florida's flatland, man. There's not a mountain here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, water levels are high, and you know, you'll see. I've seen the twirlers down that way or down that way hitting, and I'm like, just stay away from here.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, tornadoes scare me more than anything else. Tornadoes scare me more than sharks, because even though I can protect myself during a tornado, I don't want to lose my home. You know, I don't want to lose my home. Damage can happen, but losing it in a twister, no. And that thing will grab this thing, and I'm off to Kansas. I'm not on Kansas anymore. I am somewhere else over the rainbow. I'm gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Surprisingly, we've had few close to us. Never would think we have them, but we probably a quarter mile away from us, we had tornado damage like a year, 2 years ago, something like that. Yep.
That's exactly
Lehigh Acres wasn't much.
Yep. That's all it was. Alligator Tourist Farm. Naples was a small fishing town. Naples and Immokalee, they were also agricultural. There was a lot, there still is a lot of agriculture. Tomatoes, strawberries, I see that all the time every time I go to my friend's house. Diversity in the country. My favorite show is Finding Your Roots. Yes, by Henry Louis Gates. She goes, alligator, the tourist trade really boomed while we were there. Correct. 100%. And at least on this side of Florida, it was slow growing because the market back in, I forget, 80s or 90s, when the market crashed, the big boom that was happening here in Lehigh Acres died. We had homes left, cinder block building just gone. It just, the market, it killed everybody. And there's a lot of it. At a moment, there was a lot of abandoned homes and what do you call squatters? And just going back a couple of years. Yeah. But it's cleaned up over the past 2 years, I would say. I'm going to 2 years now in June of 2022. And I see a lot of new buildings going up and on land that was never created for it. And they're filling it in and building new homes slowly, but it's definitely coming back to life. I don't want it to come back to life because I like the fact that I have no neighbors around me except for across the street. I like this land is empty, this one's empty, the one behind me is empty, the one in front of me is empty. I have no issues because, and I'll say this as a Puerto Rican, I know that we love cars. And when you have 4 or 5 brothers and sisters living in a house with mom and dad you got 6 or 7 cars in your driveway. Okay, that's
Yeah.
typical for us. But
Yeah.
you know, I like the fact that I can park my car, my truck, and the other car, and I can exit anytime from any one of them, and there's nobody flying down the street when I get out. The only thing that's flying is, there is one house all the way down just before the canal, Mike. They're building there a 2-story home, a nice big one, nice guys.
Yeah.
It's a husband and wife. I guess approximately maybe a few years younger than me or my age. I've only seen the husband, not the wife, but that's who's coming down that way, and they're all the way down to the end of the street. Remember, it's a dead end, so they're all the way down that way. And I think they bought 2 lots, so they're building a big fencing area and stuff like that. So the only thing that's going down are the big trucks taking all the materials down there, the cinder blocks and the cement trucks and the things to knock down trees, some coffins. I don't know, just a lot of wood is what I meant.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the only biggest thing. But yeah, it's quite the it's changing slowly, but I still like, this is not farmland. It's more like your mom said, it's alligator land. It's like just some of it is still kind of crazy wild, like I mentioned, and I like that aspect of it. Actually, I love it. It's like you said, what do you hear on my end if it's not the chimes? Birds singing.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yep, I just heard one.
Yep. And everything, and I got that connection to nature since I was a little kid. Because, living with my grandparents when being in Puerto Rico, there was swine, rabbits, pigeons, ducks, chickens. There was always that, and it wasn't for it's a pet. No, it was food. White, red-eyed bunnies was food. Completely white bunnies. They were gorgeous. I loved them. Food. The pigeons, white pigeons with red eyes as well. Grandma used to have them. Food. The swine or the huge hogs. Food. Chickens, eggs, and chicken soup, and food. The ducks, we never killed the ducks. Mom never killed ducks. But the duck eggs, definitely food. I don't know if you ever had duck eggs. Oh wow, they're so they're like this big. They're like
I don't think I have.
They're so good. They taste very different from chicken eggs, so but love it. Love it.
Yep, I definitely got neighbors around me. I'd rather not, but that's where we ended up living, because I was out for a couple days out at sea, and we were looking for a place, and she saw, the realtor took her to see this one. She's like, you got to see this house when you get back in port. And I was like, all right. So looked at it, and I mean, it's on a cul-de-sac. It's got like the 2-car garage, literally like the 2 separate garage doors in the front. So we have a wide enough driveway, 2-story. I wanted a 1-story really, but
you got 2 because you got stairs going up.
Yep.
Did you build that home or bought it?
No, we bought this. This was built in '79.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I like the homes.
Up here in this area, you like the style of homes are more like colonial.
Yes.
Looking,
yes.
Yep. So that's what this is. Rather than the houses in Florida, which are a lot of them are stucco or siding.
Yeah.
Yep. But I really do, man. Like, we had a house down there right before I left Florida in '96, and it was. I like that house. It was just regular, probably 1,600 square foot, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom stucco house. Had the screen in lanai, and it was brand new. It was back in '95. It was pretty new, and it was on a canal, and it was a great house. But I only lived there for about a year and a half, and I left for the Navy.
Yeah,
so.
Your mom is actually saying that the I-75 wasn't completely extended from Tampa down. That's correct. You had to use US 30 or US 41, which US 41 is long as hell.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've lived in Golden Gate. We had utilities. Oh, your mom worked for the utility company down here in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Cities Water and Company. Yeah, they broke up into different ones. I forgot what's the name of the one here. It starts with an L, Lee County. And The one in Florida, the one in Naples is a different company.
Yeah. Terry's
Water
house,
supplies.
1924. Yeah, it's pretty old.
Jesus.
Yep.
But Terry's up north, right?
Yeah. He stays up
Yeah,
north
he's
there.
up north as well.
Yep, kind of close to Lake Michigan.
Yeah. This house, I think it was built in late 80s, early 90s. One of those. It's not that old.
Yeah.
I mean, what am I talking about? We're in 2022. It's already over 22 years old. So it's old. Yeah.
Wow. So are you
But
kind of close to
compared to the colonial that you're in, or the colonial, or the Terry up north? Oh yeah, this is just new homes.
Yeah. This is just a kind of an oldish. Well, you know, like the whole resident. What do you call it? In an area with just a bunch of houses, like
Neighborhood.
it's just a neighborhood. Like the whole it's around the same time frame, I guess, where they built this area was in the 70s or late, you know. But
communities.
Yeah. So are you close to like Edison's home? I can't remember if that's down.
Edison is in Fort Myers. I actually have to drive about 40 minutes to get to Edison's home. But I go by there. My favorite Asian food restaurant is it down the street. I forget the name. It starts with an M.
Mm-hmm.
I'll think of it. I go blind when I'm trying to think of names. McCarthy or anyway. That street, it's on all the way over there. It's like an hour drive from my house. I take an hour drive just to go buy Asian food.
Wow.
Yeah, because they're the only ones that cook so good. So good. And I mean, in Lehigh County, nope. We got Yummies. Nope. Won't do it.
Yeah. Dang.
Oh my gosh, what's the name? Anyway, it's where the Edison house is. The avenue where I take from here over there is right where the Edison house is. Oh, but they've destroyed the they build a Publix just before it, and they've not destroyed but flattened out a whole lot of what was there, and now you got $1 million homes going up. $1 million homes.
Wow.
Yes, $1 million homes, condos, all that stuff. You know, the big the big money makers, right on the beach. It's right on the beach. Or not the beach. What is it called? Starts with Chattanooga, whatever the name. The Edison Home Complex is on McGregor. Yeah. God, your mom is good. Yes, McGregor. McGregor Boulevard. That's it. Yep. McGregor. And I go out. The funny thing is that when I do go, and here's the cheating part, Mike, when I do go to get Chinese, the LFS is like 5 minutes away from there. So I'll go to the LFS, order the Chinese, and then go and pick it up and then come home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm evil that way. Hey, kill two birds with one stone, right?
Yep.
Go to the LFS, buy whatever, and bring back your Chinese food.
Yep.
Actually, I don't want to say Chinese. It's Asian because it's infusion. It's so good. I have my favorite sushi comes from there. The egg drop soup, best in the world. And I love shrimp in lobster sauce, and I love their house special fried rice.
Yeah.
And it's $50 just to eat at the restaurant, just to go to pick it up. And I'll spend 100 and something every time I go to the that is the Kalahari. You say it. Caloosahatchee
River.
I could never O's throw me.
Caloosahatchee.
Kalusha. Yeah, Caloosahatchee. Caloosahatchee. I don't know. I'm not native. I'm not native. I'm Puerto Rican. For me, I would say that like Kahulusa tu chachi matra Rivera.
Right.
You know, like just change it all up. I bet you Maritza would do the same thing. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, yes, and I love it. But when Irma came, that river flooded that area. McGregor was part of the river for a really long time. What was it, 2017 when we had Irma? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, it was a river. You had to go by boat.
Man.
So, And I think right after that, after Irma, all the properties that were near the river, they just got demolished. They got destroyed or something, and they couldn't sell it, and they sold it to this company, and they bought a huge plot of land, and now they're building their condos and $1 million homes. So did you? If your mom knows that, she must have gone through it often. Were you in Fort Myers at any time?
We never lived in Fort Myers. We were always up in Sarasota County area.
Right. But she knows.
Oh yeah.
She definitely knows it.
Like we lived there from what I think she said 81 until they were there until I think 2002.
Yeah.
I was only there for like 15 years, but I was a kid, so I mean I don't really remember, all in detail like that she knows.
Right. Edison planted all those beautiful coconut palms along McGregor Boulevard. Yes. And they're huge going up there. And even with Irma, they lost a couple of leaves. A couple of them did tilt, so they had to re-stilt them. And they've been like that for a while. They just started taking them down. I just read what Sean said. As I missed the origin story live, but that was pretty interesting, Eduardo. It's crazy how far our ancestors have traveled. Yes, we're human. We love to spread. Definitely spent a lot of time in Fort Myers and had friends there. Yeah, your mom was here a lot. Yeah, and again, the demographics of McGregor pretty much stayed the same. Homes there, you can't buy anything under $500,000. Nowhere, and that's cheap on McGregor. On the right side of McGregor, going towards I-75, $1 million homes. On the left side, you got a couple of $1 million homes and 500,000 or more. So it's like crazy like that. And it's flooding area, you would think, right? But that's how it is. But I like the inland a little bit more. Just in case, we get Florida starts to sink and the sharks come close. At least, the coast can sink and we'll still have some land left. I'm more towards I like going inland a little bit.
Well, isn't it eventually get kind of swampy out in that area?
Always.
Or is that more south? Yeah.
No. Well, Lee County has been in a drought, I would say, for about 5 to 6 years. I would say 5 to 6 years have been in a drought. Except Hurricane Irma brought all the water, but drought in the sense of very short rain, and it's like the canals, they're not flowing like they used to. Now it's like a trickle, they're gone down a lot. I have a canal on that. I'm on Monroe, so Monroe is a dead end this way and a dead end that way. So there's a canal on that end and there's a canal on this end.
Yeah.
And I've not been to that end. I've been past the canal, but not on my street, on Moore. But on this end, like I said, we walk down there, and the alligators are there, the snakes are there. There's a lot of birds on this end because, again, the canal is not surrounded by homes. At least at this end, it's on the other across the canal. It is, but on this end, it's not. Okay. And so a lot of animals live on this side of the canal. And it's quite interesting to see that kind of dynamic with the animals. We used to make wine at a shop in Cape Coral. Ooh, we're always in water shortage conditions. Yep. Actually, because of we have a well. Knock on wood, no issues.
Yeah.
We used to make wine at shop in Cape Coral. One of the cities that I can actually tell you that I do not like, it's the heated Cape Coral. You go from here, and Cape Coral is not that far away, at least one section of it, where I go to get a lot of my plants. If I have to go get palm trees and stuff like that, I go that way. And even though that section is very much a forest, it has a lot of really natural forest blockage, and you have to go into dirt road to get to the plantation. But going to the city of Cape Coral, as soon as you hit it, heat level goes up. The streets, the traffic, even the level of driving courtesy drops like 50%. So I'm not a lover of Cape Coral at all. Don't like the buildings. Don't like. The only thing I like about going to Cape Coral is that it's one of my favorite LFS. That's it.
Yeah.
But I have closer ones to me. And again, the river that divides Lee County from Cape Coral is a short bridge, which is like have like the on this side, on our side of it, they have a boathouse, which is a restaurant, best seafood, best hot hamburgers. Oh wow, yeah, you pay an arm and a leg, but the food is so good.
Yeah,
and it's right there. It's right there on the river.
Yeah,
and it's really good because it's close. Love it down here.
Yep.
Let me see. Inland ranches and orchards, yes, need water too. And development and taking water. Oh, yes, 100% agree with you, Donna. Yes, too much development of the. Yes, correct. The there's a, if you know where Ortiz is a street, main road. There's a golf course down there, a golf course that they just expanded, and it just took down trillions of trees. And I'm like, all of a sudden you go through that little section, all you feel is heat, just the heat, because you no longer have you don't have the shade, you don't have the fresh air anymore. And yet on the other side is on the other side of I-75, you have trees and all that stuff, and it doesn't rain there, but the storm hits on this side because of all the car exhaust, all that toxic.
Okay.
Horrible. So I always like being on this side of those things. Yeah. I miss fishing. Yep, eating fish and chips at the little arena. Yeah. No, they still have them. It's just everything has quadrupled in price. Quadrupled in price. I mean, I remember 7 years ago, we used to go up to Sanibel and the Coral and Fort Myers Beach, and four of us can eat for under $100 at a nice dinner. You can't $200, $300 just to 4 people to eat. I'm like, it's not worth it anymore. I mean, I like fish and chips just like the other guy, but $25 for chips and then $25 for $30 for no, can't do it.
Yeah, I don't think they have that here, but I don't think it's quite that much.
It's just, what I mean is because of the life conditions that we've gone to in the past 2 years.
Yeah.
Literally, everybody wants to make up all that loss in 1 year. And that's just, it's killing you a lot. I mean, so many small businesses have gone under because they don't have the workforce, and they can't pay because they don't have the income.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Sean, I just said this. I would go literally an hour away just to get my Asian food off McGregor. I don't ask for the price. I just know that there's the best food. That's what I want to do. That's where I go. I do, especially with that. It's not about and when I'm at Disney, oh my God, what is it called? I love eating at the Disney resorts restaurants. I'm sorry, I just do. Not in the parks. I do go when I go to Epcot. Go to all. I've been to the Canadian. I've been to the Indian. I've been to this one, to the Morocco. I've been to the Mexican, the Italian, the Greek, the German. You name it, I've been to all of them. Every single one. I love it. And Taipei, the Japanese, the Chinese, love it. Oh my God, I love it. But there's one that's in a funny how you say Sarasota Resort in Disney, across from Disney. Oh, Didi's calling. Okay, sorry. They're oh my God, what is it called? Anyway, it's a club. And I love going there because the food is so good and the service is divine. If you ever get to it, will pop to me. Michelle is our server. Every time we go there, we ask for Michelle. She's my friend on Facebook. I said, when are you not working? So that we make sure that we go where she is working.
Yeah.
So we schedule it that way.
Yeah.
Love that kind of stuff. So, yeah.
Been to Epcot once. It was good. I liked it.
You were in Sarasota. You weren't that far from Orlando. So did you go to Disney with Mom often, or?
It's a couple times. I went there again after I was, grown up and stuff.
So after you were a big boy, that's when you went?
I think we went. When did I go? She knows. I don't remember. It was like, I think we went there right after high school. I graduated high school, and I never got to go to SeaWorld though.
So I beat you on this one, Mike. First time I went to Disney, I was, let me get my age right because I blank. 51 years old.
Yeah.
7 years ago.
Where did you say that you
as
went
an adult? As an adult. When we were younger, we went a couple of times because my uncle used to live here in Florida, and that's what he lived in Tampa. So we were there. But and I have paraphernalia from them when we were there. But remembering if I went here or there, no. I remember going to Disney, seeing the big thingamajiggins to walk in.
Oh yeah.
I believe we went to the Magic Kingdom because I remember seeing castles, or at least the one castle they have. But outside of that, everything else was, as an adult, I was 51 years old. February 2000, had I be 16, 15, 16, 2016. That's what the first time, 7 years ago. No, 7 years ago. So that'd be 2015. That's as an adult. And I didn't have the pass to go into the park. I had just to be around outside. I couldn't go into any of the parks. So I was like, why the hell am I coming here if I can't go into the parks? Because I didn't know. No one told me how to buy tickets. So they did. You could just drive your car, park it, and you pay the $20 or $10 at that time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you parked the car and walked around. At Epcot, same thing. Mm-hmm. And all of the resorts there, all of the restaurants, all the resorts around where people have their B&B and stuff like that. Loved it. Just loved it. Yeah. So then that same day I went online and I bought my tickets. So the next day I got into the parks.
Okay. Yeah.
And it was chilly. I remember because it was chilly. And I remember walking, Mike, I remember losing 50 pounds just from walking.
Yeah.
I just walked everywhere because I was taking it all in. I wanted to absorb the whole natural aspect of it. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. And I'm not a fanatic. I'm not a Disney fanatic.
I got friends who live down there in Florida who go there like all the time. Like they, got the season passes and all that stuff. And,
my housemate is a fanatic.
Yeah.
My housemate is a fanatic. And when I say a fanatic,
mm-hmm.
you cough, you'll cough out germs. He coughs, and it's all Disney stuff. Mickey here, mm-hmm. Mickey there, Disney, this, Disney, that, this. Hysterical. Even all his invites are to Disney this or Disney that. And you know how you talk in front of your iPhone or your regular phone, you say Disney, you start getting Facebook messages from Disney.
Oh, yeah.
You mix all that up. Google. Yeah. And everything Disney. And he like your mom, his mom, they're from Michigan, moved down here when he was like 6. And his parents literally would get in the car and say, let's go. And they lived here, right around the corner, not too far away. And they would just drive to Disney for a day. They would just drive to Disney for a day because back in the day, they didn't have these packages like they have now, which are absorbent right now, just so expensive.
Yeah.
But And they would go to Disney. His mom, photos. He has quadrillion photos of them going to Disney when he was a little kid. And, you know, and
Oh,
the
you
love.
know, they had, I don't know if she still has them, but they had the slides. You know,
Yes.
the slide projector?
Yes,
Oh
yes.
my God. Every time they had company come over, I was a kid, they busted out the slide projector and I saw the same slides over again from Epcot. You know.
Yeah.
All the
Yeah,
time.
you went to Busch Gardens and Universal Studios more, she said. Epcot has great food. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What is across, Donna, if you can please help me. It's where it's part of Disney, but it's not part of Disney. It's on the same, it's across the river from Sarasota. They're at Disney Resort. Disney Springs. Thank you. Disney Springs. Disney Springs is sort of like the market area. They have all the stores now. It's all been changed up. But restaurants at Disney Springs, superb. They have a bowling alley, bowling restaurant there has 3 or 4 floors. And 2 things that I love their pizza, and I love their dragon sushi, egg roll.
Sushi. Oh, the roll. Yeah, okay.
The roll, dragon rolls.
Yeah.
Love them. Oh my God. So Sean, if you're ever down here, go to the Disney Springs. You can't miss it. It's called bowling, whatever. And there's where you can get, and not expensive either. You can still eat for a really good price, and drink too. By the way, you know the soft drinks with spice.
Yeah.
But to me, the most expensive was on the boardwalk where Dolphin and Finn is, whatever that is. We went to fish, and it was like eating. You said you've been around the world, right? In France, you know, when you go to a restaurant in Paris or something like that, you get a dish, and there's like, this is how big your, here's a steak, right? And then here's your salad. All the food is minute.
Yeah,
right?
On a big plate.
Yeah, I remember. And one of our friends who works at Disney, we got the discount, but it's always with a discount, by the way. She ordered some meal, and it was, we still crack about it to this day. We called her salad rabbit lettuce. Rabbit. It looked like rabbit. It looked like she got served rabbit. What's it called?
Like iceberg?
No, alfalfa.
Okay.
It looked like alfalfa. Mike, it was like alfalfa on her dish. We were cracking up. And then her other friend, Marlene, she ordered romaine lettuce, right? A piece of lettuce. Okay, romaine, but it was charred.
Oh, what?
Put it on open fire, charred. I was like, what the hell is this? You got rabbit food and charred lettuce. And the price was just way
crazy.
Out there. Like,
yeah.
I remember I ordered portion size. Here's the very across the globe.
Mm-hmm.
Portion size, very across the globe. Yeah. Sean, I remember when we went to the Canada in Epcot. Kevin and Susan ordered a prime rib. Each one ordered prime rib. In that, I ordered filet mignon, which is a smaller piece of meat. I'm not a big meat eater, so they got that thing was one of those prime ribs could have fed everybody in chat and have some left over. That was how big the portion was in the Canadian side, and so food-wise, and I love going into the French Quarter. They have especially pastries, anything pastry, chocolate, you name it. I'm there. It's been a long time since I was at Disney parks. Yes, the last time was just after the Animal Kingdom opened. Wow, that's been a long time.
Yeah,
a lot was still in the construction. Yeah, I've been to the Animal Kingdom once. Not a fan. Again, it's further away and it's hotter because I, just not a fan. But I love my number one spot is Epcot because there's just so much of everything to do, especially during the flower and art show. Love that. And Hollywood Studios because that's where all of the Star Wars is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's another reason why I got to go. I need to see that stuff.
Yeah, you got that. If you make the plan for next year, you'll be good.
Yeah.
Because the prices will be going down, and less people will be flooding it, and hopefully the prices will drop or something. Because it's
always the same. The Aqua Show is always the same time every year, basically.
No, they've changed it this year.
Oh.
It was last year. It was in September, I think. They moved them around this year. Yeah.
Okay. Because if I go to one, it's or when I do plan to go to one, it's going to be definitely the one in Florida, not Chicago.
Yeah. And you're literally minutes away from Disney.
Yeah.
Minutes away, down the street. You're down the street from Disney, right there. Definitely down the street. Oh, I say down the street because I don't take I-4. I take the back roads. I take the back roads right from Kissimmee right where the Gay Palms is. That road straight ahead, make a left, and you go right into the back roads to go into the to Disney area.
Okay.
And I love that. ESPN is that way. Then you go. Because they've rebuilt. They've opened new highways to get into Disney and get out of Disney quicker because of all of the traffic that they got.
Mm.
So definitely that's a unique place. I love it.
Hey, if I'd have realized when it was, if I'd have paid attention, I could have planned better or planned actually, and made it down there like next weekend.
Oh yeah. But I mean, since I found out when it was, which was different than last year, I was like, I'm going no matter what. So I took Friday and Monday off. So I was already scheduled. I don't care.
Yeah.
And I found out, back in October when we found out when it was. Same thing with the Clash. I found out the date. It's already scheduled on my schedule. Those days I'm gone. I'm not there. I'm absent very rarely from school.
Mm-hmm.
Knock on wood, not getting sick or anything like that. So, I have accumulated sick days, and so I don't care. I'll just, when I got to take off, I take off. I've never had prime rib before. They always look crazy good. You got to have, I don't know. Knight, you like prime rib?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
It's kind of, I mean, it's good. So I'm used to having it with like the au jus sauce.
Yeah.
Like there's a place here I went to. We went there on Valentine's Day, and pretty expensive place. But prime rib with au jus sauce, it's more fatty.
Yes.
A little bit, but it's tender if it's made right.
Yeah.
But if I had to choose between prime rib and a filet, like filet mignon, I'd probably go with filet mignon more so because,
Well, portion-wise, only because of portion-wise, I mean, I said filet mignon because that was what's on the menu.
Mm-hmm.
I've had the pork, the pork chops, and I love pork. I mean, hello, Puerto Rican pork, and I prefer pork, chicken, fish more than beef.
Mm-hmm.
Beef is like, give me I love beef hamburgers, fresh made. Oh yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
But a ground beef. But outside, just give me little bits and pieces. And I love anything pork.
Yeah.
And yet I'm not crazy about pulled pork. And I'm not crazy about ropa vieja. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's a Cuban dish.
Mm-hmm.
It's made with pork, and it's ripped. And ropa vieja, I'm not crazy about it either. I don't know if it's pork. Maybe.
Well, isn't
I think it's beef.
Isn't pernil like depending on how you make it, you could slice it or shred it, right?
Right, but pernil, or roast pork, which is actually it's really what it is. You just take the shank that's the pork and you stuff it in the oven after you marinate it and stuff like that. But pernil you cut it as from the bone, where shredded pork you're shredding it off the bone, and then but you still cook it almost the same way in the oven, or in those things.
All I know is you have that layer.
That's the chicharrón.
Yeah.
That's oh my God, ¿cómo se llama? Cuero. In Spanish, it's called cuero, which means basically the top skin layer. It's all fat under there, but it's nice and crunchy.
Fried. It's like the pork rind kind of, like how we would say.
Correct. It's exactly that. Yeah. It's exactly that. But in Spanish, it's called cuero, which is another translation, like to loose prostitute. If someone says you're a cuero, that means you're a prostitute. So you got to be careful how you use it.
Okay.
The word can be used differently, and it's spelled the exact same way. Just ask Marissa; she'll tell you. Yeah. But you have that. But does Maritza cook pernil at home for you?
She has. It's been a little bit of, it's, since you brought it up, I need to remind her about that.
Because that and arroz con gandules.
Yep.
That's my favorite. I do it a lot. And Caroline, almost every time we go there for dinner, it's pernil, plantains, and arroz con gandules.
So we have a couple places in town here that are, that she would say let's go to. So I'm like, okay, you're the one,
because they have the Spanish food there, the ingredients.
Mm-hmm. And so what is it? I had that. That's where I first had that pernil, and then I had the alcapurria.
Right. Alcapurria, that's beef inside a mixture of roots that they make it from, and then you put the ingredients inside, and then it's covered from the root, and then you deep fry it. Love it. Yeah. What's it called? Alcapurria de malanga, yautía. It's a mixture, and it's also really, really good. Oh my God, it's really good.
Yep. And then like the empanadas with the
Oh yeah,
and
empanadas.
Yeah, she showed me all that stuff, and with the mayo ketchup, I like that.
Yep. And again, now I'm getting hungry like crazy, man.
I know, right?
And luckily, I have all that in my refrigerator. In the house, I have all that food. Oh yeah.
Oh, and I had the first time I had the like the first time I had mofongo.
Yeah,
it was good. It was good. I tried a trifongo. I didn't know they had a try one. It was at one of the restaurants, and I don't know what was it, but it was good. It was like a little small restaurant, small place. Yeah. And man, we had a good sandwich too.
There is a difference in mofongo. Because the majority of mofongo, they're like, oh, it's all plantain. No, it's 85% plantain and 15% banana, green banana, because it gives the texture. And it has to have chicharrones, which you called pork rinds, crushed in it, garlic like crazy. Ooh, oh my God. I have plantain plants, but I don't have no plantain. So you're gonna make me go to the damn store and get some.
Yeah.
But mofongo, definitely. I like mofongo. Really garlicky, and I don't know. Just love the garlic and the chicharrón inside, baked inside.
Yep. And so I don't know if you can see this. This is straight from I have a whole album on my phone saved from the pictures that when we went down there. And I don't know if you could see this, but I'm trying to see if I can. This is from one of the carts.
Make yourself big. Make yourself big. Oh yeah. You got the alcapurria on the left.
Yeah.
Fish and chips, alcapurria in the middle, the red. What's on the left? Is that
like right there?
Yeah, the left. Yeah, that there.
That's
it looks like baby chicken strips. Oh no, that's pork on the Barbie. Right. That could be beef or pork on a stick, which is also what do you call it? Shish kebab.
Yeah, but there's shish kebab.
And then heighten up the alcapurria, which is behind it on the middle, the red. And there's your alcapurria right there. Ooh, I want some of those. Yes. Everybody looking at that is like, what is that? You have no idea.
Oh man,
good food.
That was just a little town we stopped in on the tour. Oh, here you go. Wait a minute. Oh my God, what's that called? It's the chicken. It's the chicken on the stick. It's. Oh, let me zoom in here.
Pinchos. That's the
Pinchos.
pinchos.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
With the
because
bread,
when her nephew moved here from down there,
Yep.
when he stayed with us, he would be out on the grill making these things like, you know, like crazy, because they were good too.
Yep.
And then
you said you've been a couple of years ago. When I was there back from 1997 to 2013, 2012, 2010. Sorry. The number one thing that you would catch on the side of the roads and the back roads going to different towns on Route 1, not the highway, but Route 1, which is, you know what I'm talking about, because that's the one that went around around the island. You would find these little pincho places, and literally for $5 you can get a couple of pinchos, cola champagne, and an alcapuria, and you'll be done. But then in 1997 and 2000 before 2010, don't know about it now because the cost of living is so high in Puerto Rico. It's ridiculous.
Oh.
But yeah, that's how people made the money. I had one of my kids would sell bottled water on a corner to pay for his tuition. He paid for his tuition by selling bottled water in a corner.
Jeez.
Yeah. So in a highly trafficked crosswalk. But yeah. And then and Sean is saying, stop teasing us. He has no idea how good that is that you just showed us.
Oh,
no
man.
idea. No idea. I mean, I don't know, Sean. I don't know if you've been to Puerto Rico. But Donna's getting, oh my God, you're making her hungry too.
It's no, they got some places. I need to show her around here.
Chorizo. That's another ingredient that we use a lot in our food, especially in our mixed rice. Chorizo is another one because it's pork sausage sort of kind of thing. That's another one that we use a lot. But you go buy chorizo, anyone right now, just Google one of your shops trying to shop for a little piece of chorizo and tell me how much it costs. Just Google it, chorizo, and you tell me how much it costs. Brutally expensive. It's like, oh, it's because it's a delicacy. Yeah, so are frogs. I can go in the backyard and get a couple. Yep.
So here's a picture of, we're in Salinas, the restaurant. There's I don't know what the name of the restaurant was, but there's stairs that go right down to
the water. Yes.
Yeah, this
right
is
to
at
the coral.
It's it's like, let it zoom in here.
Yep.
Okay.
Costa Salina.
Yeah, I can't. God dang it! I want to zoom in, but
that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. We got it.
Yep.
It goes right into the
right. It's like right there on the water.
Yep.
Man.
Your mom has to go. Thanks for the Florida memory. Nice to meet you. Yeah, it's a pleasure, Miss Brown. My pleasure. Oh wait, let me see. Oh, is that a plate of soup? What is that? Arroz blanco. Hold on, don't tell me. It's it.
Pig. Well,
I can't tell if it's pig or. Oh my God, is it a seafood dish?
Yeah.
Oh, so I see I see the carrucho. I believe it's carrucho. That's conch.
Yeah, it was good, and then the rice and beans.
Yep. Oh, the beans. Forget those beans. Love them. All right. Walmart has the chorizo at $1.33 for 10 ounces. Kruger $1.69. That's not bad. But how big on the package? Because the chorizo, it's not the sliced one. It's the whole one. It's like a sausage. It's like the sausage one, not the sliced one. So that's it. And Sean's in Ohio. Sean is in Ohio. So S is in Ohio. But again, you're going through food and everybody's getting hungry. Your mom's hungry. She got a Zoom to go to.
Yeah. Here's a picture of the Caribbean. There you go.
That's the sea. The Caribbean Sea. Right there.
Home.
Yep. Home.
Right there.
Yep.
Man, I still got all these pictures. Like,
You should put them on your Facebook or save them somewhere so you can tell them. You know.
Yep.
That's what I would do. I got them all saved on Facebook or my what do you call that external USB external device? To
Oh
save
yeah.
all my, I don't save a lot in the computer. It doesn't have that much memory.
Oh wait, hang on. One more.
One that has a quadrillion.
Oh man. The school bus, you know.
You were on the beach and the bus is dropping off.
No, that was the that was like the, oh man, what's it called? Hang on. That's that where they had all the people on there partying on the
the tourist bus.
I forgot that it starts with a C. Oh, hang on, wait, I got a cup in here. It has like the name on it too, so
Okay. Sean, my chorizo game is bad. These are probably bad chorizo. I have no chorizo dealer. I believe so. I would never shop chorizo at Walmart. The chinchanga, the chinchorro, el chinchorreo. They call it chinchorreo. Yes, el chinchorreo. That means it's just people who just met at a hotel. They get on a bus, and then they go. They just take off. Chinchorreo. They get to know each other on the bus. Yes, that is awesome shit. Awesome shit.
There's a little place on the side of the road, you know, like to get stuff.
Yeah, just to buy the knickknacks.
Yeah,
the knickknacks. The knickknacks.
Yep. And here's a picture. Here's a video of her uncle, her dad's brother, cutting the coconut
off the palm tree.
Yeah, in his yard.
Oh no. He's cutting out the juice. That's the one that has juice inside. He's making coconut juice inside. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You drink it right from there.
Yeah.
They don't know that kind of thing here. They don't know that you can actually take the coconut, bring it down, scrape it off, stick a straw, and drink it.
That's what I did. Look, check it out. Hang on. Right here. That's me later if I could get it to focus. That's me right there later.
Yep. They are drinking it up. That is so good. I love it. And you know that you open it up because as the coconut water dries, it gets the coconut, the milk coconut just gets thicker inside. And you open it up and you can make all types of candies with it. Yeah. Love it. I love coconut.
So this is us, me and the wife and her sister and her husband Tony.
Cool. That's you eating out. That's you.
Yeah, we went to a place out there and where was it? It was it was just nightlife type. I can't remember where it was exactly. But yeah, man, I'm telling you what.
You want to go back. I know.
In a heartbeat.
Yes, John. One of the
had that.
Oh yeah. That's with the pina colada. Pina colada. Yes. Puerto Rico became a huge cane industry back in the time because of its we would literally cut pieces off the sugar cane and suck it right there off the sidewalk.
Yeah, Maritza said she used to do that when she was there.
Yep. Just take a piece, cut it, and start sucking the sugar. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yep. And there's the touristy place, of course. Like
the hotel. Yeah, that's Old San Juan.
Yep, that's San Juan. We were in Old San Juan yet. I mean,
that's
we're
Old
down
San
the street
Juan.
from it.
Keep it still a second. Yep, Old San Juan, Isla Verde. Yeah, that's Isla Verde. Yeah, I know it well.
That was our hotel view. It was nice.
Yep.
And then when we went on the tour, something I got to see, and I was so glad I got to see this. It was about like something I learned, and you mentioned this when you were on Jason's stream earlier this morning. And I was there. I was trying to put this. I guess you were just so many you didn't see it, but I posted it, and I went and saw. They took us to the statue. It shows a Taino.
Yep. That's a Taino. That's in Ponce. That's in Ponce.
No, well, this was in Old San Juan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were on the. They just drove us around the town, and then you got the wall back there.
Oh, okay. That's that's
The
a
wall.
new monument actually. That's
Yeah.
one of the new monuments. Yes, that's one of the
Yep.
new monuments up in San Juan.
Yeah,
But
it was.
where you actually get the that's I believe that was made out of iron. The ones down in Ponce on the back routes to go to Adjuntas, that's where the Taino village is that they have. I don't know if you ever saw that. They have the actual Taino caving markings and stuff like that. Sculptures, the dishes that they used and tools that they used. So that's Ponce. But yeah, what you're saying it's sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, at
My
least I know where.
DoorDash just arrived. My DoorDash just arrived
Oh, okay.
from Arby's. I got the frappa maca ruca whatever thing.
I'm definitely probably gonna eat some Puerto Rican food today, hopefully, because I just have to see in this picture right here.
Hold on a second, I can't see. Oh, what is that? Wait a minute, is that mofongo? No. Soup. That's a soup. I see the tostones, the amarillos. Move it closer. Oh my God, is that a stew?
I think so.
That looks like a stew.
Here you go.
Oh, that looks so good. ¿Cómo se llama eso? Asopao. Asopao could be an asopao. Ask Maritza, that she can tell me more.
Yeah, and then you got.
It has rice in it. Yeah, I see them. The tostones, the chorizo. Is that sausage? Chorizo, pop, potato. Oh God, stop! You're evil. You're just evil. Now I'm gonna have to be like, I gotta go to the store.
Yeah.
But yeah, food is definitely something that connects everybody together.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you're a picky eater, you won't eat at my house. Because I will cook, like someone said, cook traditional food. And I will cook traditional food from my culture or even American culture. I can cook anything, Since I was 15, I started cooking. So I can cook anything. And self-taught. Everything is self-taught. And, I will give you a spicy dish if you want spice. I do create my own hot sauce. I told you, I don't know if I told you, but I grow my own hot sauce back here in the yard with the scorpion peppers, habanero peppers, the chili peppers. Yeah, it's all back there. And I have bottles of it. I make them up with for hot sauce. Your typical Maritza can tell you the ones that has the pique. It's called pique in Puerto Rico, where it's in a oh my God, caneca, which is like a little tiny liquor bottle, and then you put it into she'll know what it is. It's really hot. And I have that going there like crazy.
Yeah, hang on. I get some hot sauce from there.
Oh, okay. Those that like hot sauce, here it comes.
I won't. This stuff, like, okay.
Yep, there it is. A pique. What's the name of it? I can't see the name real close. Mi madre. Yes, that's one that's actually you can buy it here.
Oh, can you? Ooh, this
but
stuff
it's
is like.
pique. I believe you can, but there it is. The name pique. Pique. Pique.
Yeah.
Oh, you're teaching the whole stream how to speak Spanish. Where are the Arby's sauce? Where's the Arby's sauce? I didn't order Arby's. I just got this. I'm not a fast food, but I love this stuff on a Sunday.
Man.
And no, I didn't have it DoorDash. Kevin brought it. He knows I love it, so it's pretty cool. I just got some Frappy mocha on my glasses. Go figure. But food is great. All right, now that was good. I got a call. There we go. Where is she? Okay.
But,
Dee Dee called me, so I have to find out why she called.
okay.
Right.
Well.
All right. Well, it's been great. It's almost 4 o'clock. You crazy, Mike? Crazy. Awesome.
Yep.
Thank you.
But I'm gonna go and reserve my before it's too late for the later on in September.
The Clash.
Yeah.
If you're gonna you can reserve at the Holiday Inn if they have any rooms. There's queens. The last thing they had was queen size beds, 2 beds, queen size at the hotel. And again, you can reserve it. You don't have to pay anything. And if you have to cancel, you can cancel 24 hours before. And then you can also buy the tickets or whatever the heck you want to do for the class. But they have a site in on the Fish Fam. Go through the Fish Fam. They have a discount, I believe, through there. Through fishfam.link. Skippers, who's going on in a couple hours for the auction. So yeah, definitely do that. And contact Lefty. You know Lefty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lefty also has connection there. Jennifer Weaver, a whole bunch of people there that are in PA.
So you said on that Friday, they're supposed to, like, they plan on kind of just getting together and hanging out and stuff, and then Saturday's the event. Okay.
The actual event, right? The streaming and all that is Saturday and Sunday. Sunday night and Friday afternoon, they're setting up and get together. And again, the Fish Fam is creating a whole entire sub event for us to go there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of us. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of us that we see every day on our streams. So
yeah, awesome.
And that's what I'm hoping for.
Oh yeah,
Get some pretty cool people that I happen to love.
Yeah.
So it'll be great to see you and Maritza there as well. Another Puerto Rican, yay!
Yeah, I get her. She'll definitely go.
Yep.
That'll
be awesome. All right, Mike. Have a great one. Bye, everybody at chat. See you around.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Yep. It's 4 hours. Whew. It's been a really interesting 4 hours. Thank you, Eduardo, for stopping by. I appreciate that. Man, definitely made this stream happen. I'll tell you that. S, thank you for stopping by again. I'm sure I made people hungry and made myself hungry too. So, and if I didn't get to mention anything in the chat, sorry about that. Terry, thanks for stopping back again. 41, I know 41. This is one of your early ones if you're still on here. 41 goes all the way up to there, Illinois, northern part of Illinois, Indiana, all the way down to Florida. If it is, it's still the same US 41. I'm pretty sure it probably is, So, but yeah. So again, thanks everybody. I got stuff to do. And then tonight here, in about 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes, the auction, I believe it's today, right? I'll look on the link. Don't tell me. I'll look on the link. I've been told look at the link. I'm going to do that. So everybody, again, thanks. And I will catch you guys later.